Welcome everybody who's here on Twitch. Don't forget, guys, we are live on Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lower cases, no spaces. How we doing today, everybody? Welcome. It's a beautiful Good Friday. Yeah, sure. What's the input you're looking for? What can I help you with? Happy Good Friday, everybody. Welcome to the show. It's a great Friday today. Hope everybody's doing well, and we have a wonderful Easter weekend. Don't forget, we will not be live for the weekend, guys. Possibly we'll do a live tomorrow. Haven't decided yet, but it's been kind of slow with the news. But if something crazy happens with the markets, I'll definitely hop on and we'll talk about it. Service Tech, what's your question? I'd be more than happy to help you out with any questions you like. With Uphold, you say? That's a good question. I don't use that service. So it could be a scam. You may have sent the funds to the wrong place, and that's why you guys want to become deluxe subscribers on TikTok, and I can help coach you with those things. I'll never ask you for your key phrases or anything like that. I don't want your money. I have my own. But if you do want to give to the show, you can send that to the Cash App or to the Venmo. That's Ozzy, OZZY 122-33-504. Or you can just send a couple of Let 'em Cooks on TikTok. But Service Tech, if you become a deluxe subscriber on TikTok, I can help coach you with that. But it sounds like you may have been scammed. And guys, this is a perfect opportunity to cover why you guys want to use Arculus wallets and why you want to have coaching when you set these things up, because the scams are in full effect right now, guys. The markets are tanking, and because of that, people are running scams to cover their losses. There has been a lot of news that's been happening lately where people's wallets have been accessed. If you think this is a large bullish pattern, it's actually a large bearish pattern. But it could bounce out on the way up. This is a descending channel. However, it's also a descending wedge because the $2 line is flat right here. They didn't take any money though. Well, that's good. Yeah, there's multiple trends showing. It was a Head and Shoulders. It's more of a diamond top, but I use the Spooky Ghost because it was a Head and Shoulders before. However, it makes for great clickbait, and it's fun and silly to look at. It's remember, this is entertainment, guys. But I don't put the descending wedge, which is what it actually is, because it can be deceiving. People think that it is a bull flag. So I don't want people to be misled. So I put the spooky ghost instead, because we are in the crown. Exactly. We are in a like a diamond top descending wedge pattern. But I don't put the descending wedge because, it's like a descending triangle, descending wedge. I don't put that up because people mistake it for a bull flag, and I don't want people to be misled. And the ghost is cool. It's fun. It's something to talk about. It's a little clickbaity, but that's part of the fun, is to get you talking and asking questions and engaging. That's how we grow, and we come to understanding in this, is by everyone putting in their input, and we coming together as a community to help each other out. But don't forget, guys, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Today's a bit of a slow news day. It's Good Friday, so the news is meh. There's a couple things to go over. There's been some scams that we covered yesterday. That's kind of the big news, and things are going down because of it, but it doesn't seem to be too crazy of a drop. And let's get into the show. And don't forget, guys, if you are looking for coaching on your wallets or things like that, information, you can ask in the show, and I can give you somewhat of insight. But if you want to deeper dive into things and get some coaching, don't forget to join on to TikTok and become a subscriber there. As a deluxe subscriber, you can message me directly, and I can help coach you with your day trading or long-term trading, setting up your wallets. You can ask me, and I can help you from potentially harmful scams, things like that. If you're an expert in this, it's probably not for you. But if you're new to it, or you just feel like you need some help, or you've been making some bad trades, it's probably the place you want to be at. Everyone that has been a deluxe subscriber, my daily price points have been on point every single day. We pretty much call the market where it's going. And the way we're able to do that is by using the news to gauge which direction it's going to move. And then we know where it's going to hit because of the price points. Yeah, the ads on Twitch are annoying, and you can subscribe on Twitch to make those ads go away. Or you can stay on TikTok and become a subscriber as well. But your support, guys, is what helps support the show. Yes, this does look like an inverted cup and handle, but I believe that inverted cup and handle is already played out. And now what we're in, we had a head and shoulders, and now we're into an inverted head and shoulders. So there is a possibility for upward movement. However, this descending channel is very strong, and more than likely we're going to break to the downside than the upside, but we'll probably consolidate down along this edge right here. But yes, this is the cup. This is the handle. We had the push up, the pull back, and then possibly another drop down to even lower levels. However, I'm pretty confident that this inverted cup and handle's already played out. What's up, TikTok seller? Yeah, 205 is a very strong support zone. And if you saw in my daily price point videos as a subscriber, you would have known that 205, if you were looking for an entry on the possibility of a move up, that 205 was your point, or 163 prior. If you've been watching for the last couple months, I've been telling you all that 163 was your entry zone, and we sniped that baby. We sniped it. And for those of you that have been riding it all the way up, hopefully you are taking profits. Hopefully you're taking profits. Yeah, TikTok seller, he sniped that one for sure. There's a few of you I know that were able to get it. Yeah, some of you guys missed the 163, but there will be more to come. And I do have a prediction for the next low drop. Okay. Now there is a dual possibility, because if we do push up, that will change that price point. But as of right now, I do have a prediction for that next key level right here. And we're going to go over that later in the show. So don't go anywhere. And don't forget, guys, we are on Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lowercases, no spaces. And if you ever miss a show and you want to see it, the live recording of it without any commercials, you can watch it on YouTube. That's also Oz the Crypto Goat, all lowercases, no spaces. But they're not live. They're pre-recorded live shows, so you can't engage in the chat, but you won't miss the show. You say 196? Oh, that's just the first step, baby. 196 is the first step on the way down. We're going all the way back down to this blue line. The question is where is the tip of the wick, baby? And I be calling the tips of these wicks every time, okay? We've been calling the tips of the wicks, baby. Now, we can't always catch the tip, but you know, if we don't catch the tip, we can always grab the middle here, guys. And there is money to be made on the way down, okay? The question is right now is we are in limbo, okay? But this looks like a nice little bull flag thing, right? It kind of looks like a downward channel, which could break up. However, you know, it could stop at 222 and that's all it goes. But I feel like 233 or 235 and at the most 247. Okay, at the very most, that's as high as we're going. The goat memes? Yeah. You guys like the goat memes, man? You know, I make all those memes. That's all me, baby. Do BTC? Yeah, we can do BTC, no problem. But you got to become a subscriber. So subscribe to the channel and I'll go over any project you like, or you can just come on over to Twitch and ask and you can get that for free. So all you got to do is jump on over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat. And I will look at any projects you want. The idea is that TikTok could be gone at any time. And so we want to build up another platform as well as kind of a safety net for us because we never know where it's going to go. I bought 30K at 190. It just hit 225. Good for you. Why are influencers saying to get crypto off the ledger? That is a good question. And if you guys want to go over Cardano, come on over to Twitch, guys, and ask for that on the Twitch side, and it will come to you at no charge, or become a subscriber on TikTok, and I'd be more than willing to do that. But if you're looking to have those questions answered for free, all you got to do is come over to Twitch and ask. So the reason why you want to keep things off the ledger is because of scams, okay? Scams. People can access your funds on the exchange, and they can also access your funds in your wallet. That's why you want to have two Arculus wallets, guys. Okay, you want to have two Arculus wallets. I'm going to add a link to them here so that you guys can purchase those. When you purchase them from the show, they are on sale. However, let me show those right now. So when you purchase them through here, you get them directly from Arculus, okay? And I do earn a commission from those, but that helps to support the show. However, you're going to pay the same price you would pay from Amazon, but when you get it through me, you're getting it directly from Arculus. Can Ledger cold wallets be hacked? Yes, they can. And that's why you want to order two of them. You want to have one that's connected to the exchange and one that's connected wallet to wallet. So you move your funds from the exchange. Okay. Here, let me show you guys right here. So if this is the exchange, right? And this is your wallet. right? And this is someone else's wallet. They can take your funds from your wallet because your wallet's information is saved to the exchange, and they can send your funds from your wallet to theirs. So what you do is you get the two Arculus wallets, and you have your wallet here that's connected to the exchange, and then you have your wallet to wallet transfer. And this is going to be like your checking and savings account, guys. So this would be your checking wallet, and this would be your savings wallet. And when you transfer from the exchange to this wallet, and then you transfer wallet to wallet, it severs any connection with your funds to the exchange or to any other wallets, only your own. So that's why you want to have two. Move from the Ledger Live to Flex. I prefer the Arculus wallet. So I've had the Ledger wallet. I've had a few different ones. I've had Zaman. And let me tell you right now, out of all the wallets I've had, the Arculus is the way to go. Okay. It could only send crypto to wallet and not take crypto. They can take crypto from your wallets. We literally just covered that yesterday. There was a news article where wallets were hacked. Okay, wallets can be hacked if the address is connected to the exchange. So that's why you want to have two wallets, one that's connected to the exchange and then one that's wallet to wallet transfer. So you have a wallet where you're long-term storing, where nothing is connected to the exchange whatsoever. It's private, it's to you, and no one else has the address other than you. And the reason why I recommend the Arculus is it's made in the United States. It's stainless steel construction. It fits in your wallet, and it has tap to pay. So out of all of the wallets that I've used in my career with trading, I highly recommend the Arculus wallet, and it is normally like $140 something. It's on sale right now for $99. If you purchase it, just click the little purse link on the bottom there next to the subscribe star with the circle around it, and you can purchase that there. They're only $99 when you purchase it through me, and you're getting it directly from Arculus, not from Amazon. Amazon is third party, and when you get it from me, I have a direct contract with Arculus, so you're getting it directly from them. The membership is for the daily price points. So every day I post where the market is going, and I've been accurate every single day for months now. If you are a subscriber and you're on TikTok and you're a believer and my price points have been on point every single day, let the people in the chat know, because I have been calling the market every single day. So if you're looking to make day trades and know where the market is going, you definitely want to subscribe, because those price points are on point to the cent, baby. We're about 90, I'd say we're 95% accurate, 90%. Some people say more. But we catch the wicks, man. We catch the wicks on our trades, not just the candles. But sometimes, you only catch the candle, or, there's room for error. But we have a set system of smart money trading, baby. And we basically never lose. So those who are subscribers have been subscribed for several months now. And we have over 100 subscribers, and everyone is very happy. I don't see the link for the Arculus. Let me check here. Let me check. It should be. There's a little symbol at the bottom of the screen. It's like a purse or a bag, and you just click that, and that should take you to the Arculus wallet. Why do you always have the ghost on the chart, not teaching nothing? Well, the ghost is more or less for an opener. It's been there for a long time. It's a little clickbaity, and we get into it a little bit more. But it's a good opening. It's a good opening. But you are right. It's time for the ghost to go. We are in a descending wedge. which is a bearish pattern. However, I use the ghost because a lot of people aren't very educated in this field. They're very new to it. And so the idea is to give them an idea of where we're going without racking their brain with a bunch of information that they can't quite understand. And a lot of people see the descending wedge and think it's a bull flag and make trades based on that. And I don't want to mislead people. The idea is to help as many people as possible. So the ghost is there for that reason. Where do you see XRP the next few days? That is a great question. That is a very good question. Either we could be down to like 196-ish, or we could be up to about 230, 235-ish. We have to wait for a breakout. We're in consolidation. When we're in consolidation, I can't tell you. It's indecision. But once we break out, I can tell you exactly where we're going and where we'll stop. And the volatility, you know, is easy to predict. It's the consolidation. So once we're in consolidation, we have to watch for the patterns. We have to watch for, you know, a break one direction or another. But I'll tell you what, from what I can see here, let's zoom in here a little bit. And on the 1 day here, I see a bit of like a bull flag descending channel right here, which lines up with an inverted head and shoulders right here. And that should send us up. I think we'll peak out of this trend line just like this peaked out right here and come back in if we do. Or we break down somewhere similar to this pattern right here where it's not quite a double top. It's kind of like this lopsided thing. So the question is, are we going to make one of these at the top here, or are we going to spike up out? I think we might spike up out because we have this descending channel. We have this inverted head and shoulders, and we had a head and shoulders right here. And generally, it's very common to see a head and shoulders followed by an inverted head and shoulders. If you guys want to talk about other projects, I'm more than willing to do my technical analysis on other projects. However, you either got to become a subscriber or you got to come over to Twitch. So if you come over to the Twitch side, it is free. But if you want to do it on TikTok, you got to become a subscriber. And we do have a staff here, guys. So we have a fact checker and journalist that goes through all the news and fact checks everything. We have an IT guy that sets up and uploads all the videos and everything daily and does all the technical stuff. And obviously we have me. I do the show 4 or 5 hours a day, 5 days a week. Plus I do the technical analysis. I'm making memes. I'm making price point videos every single day. So it is a lot of work. And we also have the crew that is building the new studio right now. They're insulating, soundproofing, adding carpet and such and so forth. So it's been a pretty expensive venture. You know, we started from concrete, framed it in, added electrical. It's basically a whole studio from the ground up. What are my qualifications? I've been trading in the stock market for years. I basically started with IPOs, and that's like my specialty. And then I moved into crypto trading in 2017. And my work speaks for itself. I've been accurate to the cent every single day. I do have qualifications. I day trade every single day. I'm retired from my job, and now all I do is day trade. But if you want to be a skeptic about it, you can just watch and you'll see. Time will tell. But we're going to I think we're going to 235, 236. But I'll tell you, what qualifications I have is we have been calling the prices to the cent. I called the 163 mark over a month ago, guys. We were a month ahead of everybody. No one else was saying that we were going down. Everyone was like, we're bullish as hell, all these different crazy ideas, and I was the only one with the voice of reason. So that's my qualifications. We've been shouting the 163 price point from the rooftop for over a month, about 2 months now. Yes, you can link 2 wallets to the same iPhone. The idea is to have a secondary device, like a tablet or something that is not linked to the internet, or excuse me, to the exchange for the second one. And that's why you're going to want to get that coaching on how to set up your wallets properly so that you have that extra layer of protection. These parents need to get their kids off the TikTok because this TikTok chat is brain dead. Oh, I know. It is what it is. What's my take on XRP? I think in the long term, we're on our way down. In the short term, we may see a push up. But as of right now, it looks like we could get a little pump. But I'll tell you what, it's very risky. Generally, when you're trading, you don't buy or sell in a consolidation zone. Okay, you wait it out to see which way it breaks. Once we break a certain direction, whether it's up or down, then we would make our trades based off of that. So let's go into the 1 minute. Mind you guys, today's show is going to be a little bit shorter. We don't have as much news to go over today. It's a slow news day. So we'll do a little bit more technical analysis than anything. But as you can see here, looks like we got a bit of like a triple bottom here. This is just the 1 minute though. We're consolidating. We're consolidating, and we always want to zoom out and look at the different time frames, guys. And as you can see in the 1 hour, okay, this looked like a an inverted head and shoulders right here. It looks like it might be. It could have just been a double bottom, and then this is a head and shoulders right here. Now, I did call this diamond top right here, and there was a lot of people FOMOing to buy right here, and I told you, wait a second, we have a diamond top, and we should move down to about $2, $2.02, and that's exactly where we hit. Yes, this is XRP. So now we're just kind of in this what looks like maybe it's a descending channel, basically descending wedge-ish kind of thing. Maybe it's more of a descending channel than anything. Let's see here, but it looks like a bull flag to me, guys. That looks like a freaking bull flag. And that's why I think that we'll see this inverted head and shoulders play out and send us up to this resistance zone at about 230 to, I think like 233, 230 to 235, somewhere in there. But we could go as high up as 247. That's the highest, I think. Hello, Guinea Marie. Happy Good Friday. But it does look like a bit of a bull flag. This was, you know, a pump, and then we had a bit of a bull flag right here that sent us up. And now we're making what looks like maybe another flag. However, this blue line is a very strong line of resistance. So it's possible that we come up and we somewhat like double top maybe, or we just peek out just enough. I think it's going to peek out of this line just enough to be a bull trap at about 230 and then come smashing back down. And we'll come all the way down to this blue line somewhere right about here. I say based off of the candles, mind you guys, I don't trade using indicators. I do old school trading, candlestick trading. So I only read the candlesticks. And I'm thinking if it comes slamming down right away, it's going to take news to do that. Okay. I think it's going to more gradually, like it'll come down and it'll come up and then come down. And I think that would be more around the 30th of April. We would see that, or probably like that Sunday. So like May 4th or April 27th. I'm going to say April 27th. I've been accurate every single day. And the patterns are real. And they're becoming easier to predict now because of AI trading bots. So I think right here, Sunday the 27th, expect to see a price of, I say 147, 150-ish to be safe. And I would even go as far because, but the lowest I would say is about 130, 140, and the highest I would say probably 155. But once we figure out if we break upwards or downwards, I'll have a more accurate number to the cent, baby. But we have to see if we're going to break down from here and waterfall down a long wick, and the drops are going to be close together, or if they're going to be far apart like these two. So that's basically what I'm waiting to see, is how much time it takes for it to break down, or if it breaks up first and then breaks down, it could bounce along the top of this, but probably not. It should break through again. This is a very strong pattern as of right now. Yeah, it's a ghost grab. Yeah, it's a little clickbaity. It kind of resembles a Head and Shoulders, so I put the ghost for fun. But, guys, basically what you need to understand is the market is going down, guys, and you need to get your funds safe off of the exchange. So you need to get those Arculus wallets. I recommend the Arculus because they are made in the USA. When you get them through me, I have a direct contract with them, so you get them directly from Arculus. When you get them off Amazon, you're not getting them directly from Arculus. It's like a third-party type thing. And it is the same price as Amazon. So they are on sale right now. And you need 2 of them. Okay? This is the exchange, and this is your wallet. When you have your wallet here connected to the exchange, other wallets connected to the exchange can get your wallet's address information and take your money from your wallet. Okay? When you have 2 of them, you send your money from the exchange to your first wallet. Okay? And then you do a wallet to wallet transfer to a wallet that's never been connected to the exchange. It's hard to say if we'll get a pump on Sunday or not. Everything is off. Normally we get a pump on Wednesday, but we had bad news. So it's hard to say, but I feel like it's going to be a Sunday pump because people aren't going to be taking money out. They're going to be bored. They're going to want to maybe trade. I don't know, or quite the opposite. But nothing's open on Easter Sunday. Okay? Nothing's open, so where are people going to spend their money? You got a little extra money, what are you going to do with it? Throw it in the market. Because it's not like I can go to the movie theater, right? Movie theaters closed on Easter Sunday. Nothing's open. All right, let's see here. Guinea Marie says, Happy Friday. Yes. My reorder is in for 164. I think it's going to go lower than that. But I think you could bank on an easy 161. Maybe 155. Let's wait and see. And you are a deluxe subscriber, so I will post that once we have that clarity of which direction we're going. Golly. All right, I'm removing the stupid Arculus. Because people are flagging me like I'm not selling it when I'm literally talking about it or it's not relevant. So we're not gonna do that anymore. I'm literally trying to not be in trouble anymore with TikTok. And that's why we're over on Twitch now, guys, because TikTok is a nightmare. I'm tired of filling out like 12 to 25 appeals after every live. It's literally somewhere between 10, more than 10 every live, and sometimes double that appeals on TikTok every live. So we are on Twitch now, guys. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lowercases, no spaces. So if you want to come on over here, there's no guarantee that TikTok will be around tomorrow. So if you don't want to miss out on this information, you do want to come over to Twitch. Skyco13 says you're the GOAT. Yes. Let's see here. What's buy-in target for this 230 outlook? Get in now at 206. I come in later. I think right now anywhere between $2 and 205, 206 is going to be your entry point if you think it's going to 230. If you think it's going to break below that, then I would say your entry point is in the 150s. I would say wait and see still. You generally don't want to make a trade in a consolidation zone. However, it does look bullish, and it might be bullish just enough to be a bull trap. Okay, just enough. And I think there is money to be made in bull traps, but you have to be careful. Nick Beamer, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Welcome to the team. If somebody wants to get down, Vasily, do you want to come on the show and talk? I'd love to hear what your opinions are. I'm going to send you an invite. Let's talk. Let's see what you have to say. I would love to hear what your input is, and you're more than welcome to come on the show. And let's talk about it. If you have something you want to say, you're more than welcome to come on the show. And we can talk about it. Oh, and nope, nothing there. 50 cents incoming. Yeah, I think so. At some point. Let's get a little podcast. Yeah, they ran away. They're not here anymore. Neo, thank you for the heart me. Yeah, people will talk all kinds of nonsense, but once you offer them a platform to speak what they really want to say with their own words, they have nothing to say. Yeah, keep checking the subscribed posts. Got your two Arculus wallets. Yeah, no problem, man. If you have any problems, let me know. It's pretty self-explanatory, but there are a few things like with certain when you're sending things, so try to do it on your own, but make sure when you do send funds to your wallets, you send just a little test amount first and see how it goes, and make sure the funds transfer properly. And then once that works out, then, transfer all of it. But if you have, it's pretty self-explanatory, very user-friendly, very easy to do. And if you have any problems along the way, feel free to reach out to me. I understand it can be very intimidating. So, you know, Poway Rock, go ahead and reach out. But I do encourage you to, you know, there is instructions. Try that. And then when you hit a roadblock, reach out to me. But before you send those funds, make sure you guys are doing a test fund of a couple dollars to make sure that it's going to the right place. Armando, thank you for subscribing. You'll never see $2 XRP again absorb. Yeah, you might be right. I mean, we're at 206 right now, but it could go down, but it will go above that. It always will. It's always what people are willing to spend on something, and there is a large community of people that do support it. So when's it supposed to boom? It already did. It already boomed. That's the point of this whole show, is to let you guys know we pump on speculation, we dump on the news. You buy the rumor, you sell the news. We got the rumor, okay? Donald Trump got into office. The rumor was that Donald Trump was going to go easy on XRP and change all these things, get rid of Gary Gensler and all the stuff, right? And then it pumped up, and then it kind of fizzled down, and then Trump got inaugurated and pumped up again, and that was it. We've had nothing but tariff drops. And the tariff nonsense is not over. People were buying at $3. I know, right? That's what's crazy, is people were buying at $3. And you know, there was a possibility. Okay, I'll give it to those that bought at $3. It was forming another bull flag. However, it didn't pump because as soon as Trump got into office and we were about to have the next break up to $4 or $5, tariffs. So $3 should have been a buy point, okay? Let me tell you right now, people were misled. People thought something different was going to happen with the Trump administration, and that just wasn't the case. Neo, thank you for the 5 Let 'em Cooks. Thank you very much. Neo is the #1 gifter badge. And Gibson Studios, thank you for subscribing. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Send in those gifts. And if you want to donate to the show, you can send to the Cash App or Venmo. That's OZZY12233 504. Gibson Studios says you rock, bro. Thank you, man. I am the crypto goat. And that is not self-dubbed. That has been the consensus of my followers. Everyone has said that I am the GOAT. So I will accept it willingly as the GOAT. Something is happening, but big government. Oh, you best believe that. You best believe that something is happening. They want you to live in a pod and eat the bugs, baby. I'm going to try to snipe the next drop. I'm not betting on it's going up here. I hope I get it right. You know, even if it does go up, okay, there's still opportunity, okay? And if it does go up, it's probably going to pull right back into where it's at right now and then drop to that low zone. And if it does break out and it does go past like the 250 zone and continue onward from there, expect to see $4 or $5. So don't fret over a few cents, okay? But you want to make smart trades. You can't always catch the tip, okay? I know we do a lot of times we catch those wicks, but you can't always catch them. But we can sometimes. But if you do miss it, you can always catch the middle, guys. You don't always have to catch the very tip and the very top. When you're trying to do that every time, you'll get burned. Okay. I'm guessing $4-ish by the end of Q3. No, I don't think so. I think we're going to dump down to the $1 range, and we may get a pump up to like $2.80, maybe $3. I don't think it's going over $3 again. I just don't see it. We've already pumped hard, guys. A lot of people have lost money. A lot of people have lost faith. I just don't see it. And it would emulate the previous cycle right here. Okay, what is this? This is April. This is May, June, July, August. Okay, in August we got a pump, and it only went back up 50% of the way. I think that we're at somewhere right here, guys, and we're about to drop hard and hit that bottom, and then we'll want to get back in, and we'll ride it up one more time, and then it's downhill from there. But I don't think we'll see $4 this year. Maybe, okay, if we kangaroo jump, okay, there's a pattern. It's called a kangaroo jump. And if that's what we're seeing right now, yes, we could. But that would basically take the end of tariffs as we know it. I'm not even, wow, my account has been restricted of selling products. I don't even have products. I am so sick of TikTok. Come on over to Twitch, guys. We're not doing this. 11 violations. 11D violations, guys. Oh, wait, excuse me. 19 now. 19 violations just since we started 42 minutes ago. Okay? I have to fill out 19 appeals on TikTok. We are leaving TikTok, guys. So come on over to Twitch. If you did subscribe, I will be keeping TikTok for those daily price point videos, for the coaching. So if you guys want to message me directly, that will all still stay on TikTok, okay? But if you guys don't want to miss a live because of nonsense on TikTok, make sure you guys sign up on Twitch, guys, because I have been removed from TikTok for a week sometimes, and you guys can't get a hold of me. So the way to mitigate that is to come over to Twitch. You're showing too much skin on TikTok. I know, right? You know what? Maybe we should just end the TikTok live right now. And if you guys want to come over to Twitch, come on over right now, because I don't want to have to deal with another 20 appeals to go over. So that's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lower cases, no spaces. Wow, another one. Okay, I'm dropping the live. I'm dropping the TikTok live. Sorry, guys. Don't forget to come over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lower cases, no spaces. I'm not filling out 30 appeals tonight. Sorry, but I'm just done with it. So if you guys want to watch the show, come on over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lower cases, no spaces. I'm going to pin it to the screen for 1 second here, and then we're done. So click on that, or well, you can't click on it, but go to Twitch, and that's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lower cases, no spaces, and you can continue watching the show. Otherwise, you're gonna miss out, guys, because I'm not doing it anymore. I'm done. I might start a new live later, but this is ridiculous. Wow, that was annoying. Welcome everybody from on Twitch. We are done. I'm done with TikTok. I'm done with it. Do you realize what work it takes? I'm sure TikTok seller knows what kind of work it takes to fill out 20 appeals every live. Every single live, 20 appeals. Yeah, it's crazy nonsense. And they want you to post like digital proof that you're doing something that you're supposed to. And they're saying that what I'm talking about is not on topic. I don't even have the wallets displayed in the thing. I removed it and they're still sending them to me. Exactly. People are interested in the wallets because I'm talking about crypto, but I'm not going to talk about the wallet the entire freaking time. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And even when I do it the entire freaking time, people still flag me because they're haters or whatever. So I'm just not doing it anymore. And look we shut off TikTok and now we have 12 people watching. Thank you guys for getting off of the TikTok addiction because it is crazy. My God. I just can't continue. Like, they want me to sell their products. They're literally getting 50% of every dime that I make. And they're like shutting it down when I'm literally selling the products. People are literally clicking on it, shows that they're clicking on it, shows that they're buying it, and they're still sending me nonsense. I literally can sell products without even talking about them. That's how good I am. And they're going to lose a good creator. They're going to lose a good creator over this. They need to get their shit together. Get it all in a bag. Just get it together. And if they got to take it down to the shit store and sell it, go down and sell it. You got to take it to the shit museum, put it in the shit museum, but get your shit together, TikTok. Get your shit together, okay? What's going on, everybody? I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. I am not stoked about what I have to do now after the live. So, we went over price points pretty much. We're still in the same boat. I do think it's bullish, partially, like slightly. And I think it's going to be bullish just enough to get people to FOMO in, and then they're going to crash it right back down. Okay. I think there's plenty of money to be made doing that. Okay. So, buckle up. I think we got a little bull flag right here. Look at this thing. That's a freaking bull flag if I ever saw one. Okay. That's a bull flag. That's an inverted head and shoulders. Okay. I think they're going to let it pump just like how this one pumped out. And I mean, this was crazy, amazing news that pumped this all the way from down here up to here. Okay. Crazy, amazing news did this. But I think we'll pop out of the line just the same amount as this one did. Let's see what that is. Let's see here. Look at 235 on the dot. Right there, baby. And I didn't even use that to get that number. What I did was I looked at the candles over here at the resistance. Look at all this resistance right here. See where all these candles line up? That's where it's going to stop. 234, 233, baby. Or just under it at 229, 230. That's where it's going to be. But look it. It's going to pop out just as much as this one did, baby. Right there. And that's that inverted head and shoulders. Just enough to bull trap to freaking FOMO the hell out of everybody. The same people who jumped in during this time jumped in up here. They're all going to jump in and then that's what's going to happen. I just feel it in my bones. Like I'm ready to get into the market. That's how confident I feel. I'm not in it yet, but I'm starting to get pretty confident. All right. The only problem is news. Okay. Only problem is news. I'm basically waiting for Monday. I think because we'll probably start to move up a little bit, but I want to see us get closer to this line again before I feel like we're going to break out. Because it could this could be a bull flag, and literally as high as it goes is like 223, and then that's it. You know? So just keep an eye on it. I'm tempted though. I really am, because let me tell you something. I would not tell you guys to do something if I didn't feel like it was ironclad. You know what I mean? Like, this is your guys' money. Like, with me, whatever, I could lose a little bit of money. I don't care. But like, the whole show is riding on everything that I say, you know? So I have to be really on point. So before I even say anything to you guys or post anything, I have to know. I have to know that it's going to do that. You know what I mean? There can't be any room for error. And obviously I'm not perfect. So there is that little bit of room for error, but I am really starting to feel like it could be, you know, let's see here. Today's Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Sunday, Monday, baby. I think we're going to get like a Saturday, Sunday pump. I really do. I really do. Okay. Let's see. When was the last Sunday? Sunday was this little drop here, that first drop. I think Monday, baby. Or Saturday. Maybe it's Saturday. It just freaking takes off. Wow. That's today, right? Today's Saturday. No, that's tomorrow. Maybe it's tomorrow. I don't know. I think it's coming soon though, guys. If it's gonna happen, let's see. Let's measure here. We got 1 day, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 days. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days, baby. I'm telling you, if it's gonna do it, it's gonna do it very soon. Okay, it's gonna do it very soon. Oh, I can taste it. I can taste it. I'm not sleeping the next 2 weeks. I don't think it's gonna take 2 weeks. I think it's gonna take 2 days. It's going to be a nice pump for 2 days and then boom, sell it and wait 2 weeks and then don't sleep. Get some sleep for the next 2 weeks after. Okay? That's what I think is going to happen. I think we're going to push up here real nice and deep like, and then pow to the ground. But it's not going to happen overnight, guys. And if we do push up here, okay, it would take some kind of tariff news to really bring it down. However, wouldn't it be so convenient that as soon as we pump up like that is when we get the tariff news, just like here? We pumped up hard like this, and then we got the tariff the very next day. Why do you think Donald Trump released that news the day before tariffs went into play? To keep the market from crashing. Why do you think Brad Garlinghouse came out the day of the Fed report release? To keep the market from crashing. Why do you think they do the things they do? Because they can't have us go from, we went from 340 in a matter of days, we went down to 178. They cannot have that kind of movement happen in a couple days. Do you realize what that would do? Donald Trump cannot look bad. You know what I mean? They cannot allow that kind of behavior. So they're going to pump it up real nice before they hit us with the, all right? Just remember that. So let's see here. TikTok is stupid. We hate TikTok now. I am so mad at TikTok. I can't believe it because I was actually doing well. I was doing well on their platform, and the nonsense, I just, it's not worth it. All right, let's read some news. XRP price recovery shows promise, but faces critical resistance ahead. Okay. On April 15th, Ripple announced the integration of its RLUSD stablecoin into Ripple Payments platform, aiming to raise the bar for institutional-grade stablecoin transactions. Despite the rollout, the news did not spark an immediate rally in XRP's price. Still, XRP continues to trade within a bullish wedge pattern that's been in place since the start of the year. That is not true. The bullish wedge pattern is actually a bearish wedge pattern. It can be perceived as a bullish wedge. However, it's a flat bottom at $2. Would you all agree with me that $2 is like the strongest resistance zone ever? Would you agree that $2 is a flat freaking line? I would say so. It does not like to move past $2. So that would mean that the chart does not emulate a wedge at all of that. It would state that the bottom of this pattern is flat. That this starts here at $2 and comes straight across at $2. Right there, baby. That is not bullish. That is bearish. Now, what they want to say is that it starts here and comes down here like this. This is what they're saying. That is not the case. Okay? That line is $2, baby. It is dead on. And we all know it. For those of us that aren't drinking the Kool-Aid, we know that it's a flat bottom at $2. But anybody could try to argue, oh, no. It's a downward. They're trying to say that it's this channel right here comes all the way back to here. But it doesn't. It's right here. I see an 8i prediction basically saying 72 cents to $23 back to 53 cents. Oh my God. Yeah. And that's because AI is just taking news articles and putting them together. I would not trust AI. If you want to get a good technical analysis from AI, you can use ChatGPT. But what you're going to do is you're going to take a picture of the chart and say, ChatGPT, give me a technical analysis for this time frame based off of this picture, and submit the picture, and it will give you a good technical analysis. It won't be as accurate as like what I tell you, but it'll be pretty close. It'll tell you where that resistance is. It'll help you read, those indicators. But I stopped using the indicators. I stopped using all that stuff because I've always traded with the candles. And then when I started doing the show, I was like, oh, maybe I need to like step up my game a little bit for like some showmanship and like show that I know what I'm doing because of these indicators and blah, blah, blah. And I started to realize I was getting less accurate because I was using the indicators. So I decided to cut them out and do the show my way, my style, and be me. Ripple has been manipulating the $2 price. I agree. But people don't want to admit that it's a $2 bottom on the pattern. And it clearly is. Everybody knows that it dances at $2. $2 is a freaking magnet for the price. So if you think that the lines on that pattern don't fall at $2, you're drinking the Kool-Aid. Let's see here. With price now testing upper resistance trend line, all eyes are on whether XRP can break out and push past its cycle high. The XRP price has fallen inside the descending wedge pattern since its cycle high of 340 on January 16th. XRP's downward movement led to the low 161 on April 7th, and you should all be cheering because we freaking called that, baby. We called it. I think I even called it like to the day 9 days before it happened. I was like, it's going to happen on this day before this, by this time. And it freaking happened, baby. I mean, it was kind of easy to guess because of the time frame when we knew the tariffs were going to come out. Everyone was talking about the Liberation Day was going to be a Doge check. And I was like, no way, baby. It's fucking, it's going to be tariffs. It's going to be tariffs. And I was telling everybody, everyone's like, no, man, he's going to give us Doge checks, baby. It's going to be bullish. And I was like, nah, it ain't happening. And it lines up perfectly with my timeline for the 163 price. And, you know, I knew it would probably fall to about 160 to 161, but I always add a couple cents just to make sure it hits, especially on a large move like that. It will only go to $25 when the SEC accepts the $50 million in XRP. There's no way it's going to $25. Maybe $2.50. There's no way it's going to $25. Maybe $7. If all the planets align and all those bullish chart patterns line up the way they want it to, maybe $7, but it will not make it past $10. There's no freaking way. No way. So just so you know, $25 maybe in a decade or two. Maybe. Just being honest with you. In my opinion, I could be wrong, you know, but let's just be happy with a couple bucks, guys. If we see $5, y'all should be cheering because that is probably the highest it could ever go in the next several years. It's just not possible to go higher than $10. I just do not see it. The psychological price, like $2, is the same at $5. It just won't move past it. It'll be a freaking magnet at $5. And then what'll happen is if it does reach $5, it'll never drop below $2 ever again. That'll be it. And that's what everyone's saying. Oh, it'll never drop below $2. That's what they mean, is that if it goes to $5, it's never going below $2 again. That is a high possibility. And if it does drop below $2, it'll drop to like $150 and then come right back up. Let's see here. However, XRP bounced green on con, validating the wedge support trend line and moving above the $2.05 resistance area. Today, XRP price trades at the wedge resistance line, aiming to break out. If it does, the next resistance will be $2.55. No freaking way. No freaking way it's going to hit 255. It's going to stop no higher than 247. But they're not going to tell you that. They're not going to tell you where it's going to stop at because they want you to hold all the way to the top and then lose out and it come crashing back down. 247 is going to be the absolute top. If it breaks past up to 255, expect it to do bigger numbers. Expect it to go up to 280. How close am I to getting in? Hours. Minutes. Whenever it breaks. Waiting for it to confirm that pattern to break out of it. Basically, this little bull flag right here, once it breaks in the upward position and starts heading for this line, baby, I'm in. That's where I'm in. But I'm going to wait till it breaks above it. I'm going to wait for it to break above it. I'll catch it at what is that at? It lagged where you were considering jumping in. No way. I don't think it could take a long time. I think it could take hours or days. I am watching closely, okay? This is our pattern here. Let's clean this up a little bit here. This is our pattern. It already looks like it wants to break out. It never makes it to the tip, guys. It always breaks out right before, okay? It acts like it wants to break out tomorrow. Sunday is usually a good day, and we've had no good days this week. So we've pumped on Sundays before, okay? We've done it before. I could see it pumping on a Saturday and a Sunday. Okay? Now, what could happen is we pump on a Saturday up to the line at about 217, maybe 220, 223, 225, and then come down, and that's it. Okay? But I think if we do pump up like that and we get a Sunday pullback, what we'll do is we'll get a red candle that touches the top of this line. And then on Monday, it'll push up. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it'll push up. Settle with the SEC 250, 20 million XRP, $25, 2 million XRP. I don't get what you mean by that. I don't think settling with the SEC is going to fix anything. Okay? The only way it's going, if they settle an XRP, it's only a $50 million fine. And they're not, first of all, they're not going to pay an XRP. They're not going to do that. Not going to happen. What they're going to do is they're going to dump a bunch of XRP and sell it to pay their fine. That whole speculation of them paying an XRP, I don't see it happening. There's no legislation really. There is a case in the past where basically I think it was like a Apple farm or something paid a fine in shares in something like that. We covered it one day in the news before. It's happened once before, but it doesn't actually cover in the financial sector of what we're dealing with. I don't think they're going to put it into the reserve. I don't think that that's going to happen. It could. They may negotiate it. It could be part of the negotiation that that's what they're going to do. But there is no indication from Ripple or the SEC that that's what they're trying to do. I think Brad Garlinghouse mentioned it in his little interview thing, but a lot of what he said was misleading anyway. That doesn't mean anything. And, 20 million XRP is not a lot of XRP considering they dump 1 billion XRP into the supply every month. And last month they dumped 500 billion. So keep that in mind. That's a drop in the bucket if they do. Will people FOMO over it? Probably. You know what I'm watching right now, though? I'm watching to see if this pops up out of this trend line right here. Let's go into the 1 minute real quick. We are getting close. We're getting close to that line, baby. And it's right in the top side of it, which means it wants to break upward. But we got to break past this blue line, baby. But let me tell you how XRP could get that $25 price. Okay? XRP being worth $25 would take institutions buying it. All right? Institutional money coming in. So let's say the SEC case is dropped, okay, and the injunction is removed. All right? Can institutions still buy XRP? As of right now, no. Even if the injunction is removed. Why? Because they're paying a fine. What does paying a fine mean? It's admission to guilt. Okay, that means they broke the law Yeah. About the ads, guys. I had to raise the time on the ads because I've only made about $30 on Twitch, and if I don't have the amount of ad time run, then I won't reach $50 in the next 2 days, and I won't receive a payout. And I need that $50 to pay the staff. So I do apologize. So if you don't want to deal with the ads, it will go back down after the month cycle ends if I can meet that quota. I tried to keep the ads as low as possible, but I have to meet a certain quota on Twitch. So if you don't want to deal with the ads, subscribe. But unfortunately, my hands are bound too with the whole ads thing, because I'm that's $50 that I could be putting towards the business. And I mean, $50 is $50, so I'm trying to make sure that I'm earning that revenue, and it's not just going to Twitch and I get nothing. So I have to meet a certain threshold. So I do apologize for that. My intention, okay, is to one day have no ads, okay? And everybody's just subscribed, or everything is paid for by buying t-shirts and things. But we are just starting. We are just growing. So it does take time. So I do apologize for that. It's temporary. Probably only a couple more days of the longer ads, just so that I can meet that threshold. Because I haven't received any. First of all, TikTok, I'm basically receiving nothing. I'll go live for hours and I'll make like 20 cents, 30 cents. On Twitch, I'm earning nothing. I've stacked up about $30, but I have to meet a minimum of $50 to get anything. And we made some donations. And to those of you who have donated, thank you very much. Your donations have been carrying the show. But over the last week, we haven't really received any donations this week at all. And I do have a staff to pay. So I'm turning into the red every single day. Every single day I'm going into the red, and I'm paying out of pocket, and that's fine. And I'm hoping to make a trade soon to mitigate those financial needs for the show. But it hasn't been available. And I didn't catch the 163 because I thought we were going to go much lower because of the tariff thing, but then they fake newsed us. So that's why I'm accounting for moon cheese now. I'm trying to take into account moon cheese because we should have dropped way lower than 163. What about the 19 pending ETFs? Would that move the needle? First of all, ETFs cannot be approved unless the SEC case is settled and it is deemed that XRP did not break the law. However, if they pay a fine, they're admitting to guilt, okay? They're admitting to guilt, which means they broke the law, which means even removing the injunction, it still means that they broke the law, okay? So, institutions cannot buy XRP. They would have to either do some new filing or something. I don't know. Maybe there's a paperwork loophole to get through it, or Congress will have to pass a law to change the law. But as of right now, nothing like that has come across Congress's desk. So, and I get you on making good trades to donate. I'm kind of in the same boat. Anything that I make in trades is I'm donating to the show as well. So I get it. But Congress has to change the law before anything can happen. You think, let's see here. You think we're going up, Oz? I want to jump in and make some money to donate. Poway Rock says me too. I kind of do. But I don't want to just tell you that and then you guys lose money. Let's wait. Let's wait and see. However, I would say probably. But we need to break through, at least break through this blue line. Okay. We need to at least break up here to, 210. And then that would only take us up to maybe 215. And there's money to be made there. Okay. But we need to break on the upside here. Yeah, it's a good price point to get in, but I think what's going to happen is we're going to continue to move sideways around this 205 to 207, 208 price range and maybe break out from there, and then that could shoot us up to 215, but it could stop right there and come back down. So keep that in mind. For the weekend, I think tomorrow we could see a pump. However, it's a holiday weekend. People generally want to take profits to go, do whatever it is they do on Easter Sunday. Go watch the Easter bunny poop eggs. I don't know. You know what I mean? Or it could be the opposite. That was what happened to me last weekend. I was up 500. Before I knew it, I was down 200. Yeah. And, make sure you guys are taking profits. Buy Easter brunch. Exactly. Take the family out to dinner. Okay? That's what people are going to be doing. They're going to be buying chocolate Easter bunnies and Easter baskets. And I think that's why it's coming down right now, and it's kind of been where it's at, because people are more focused on, I wouldn't say tonight. I would say maybe tomorrow night. If it does, I would watch tomorrow night. It'd probably come up here and then touch back down here. But if it does that, then that means it's going to hit that $2 point. And then if it starts reversing and starting to head back over to 205, I don't know. We'd just be patient. That's what I can say. But we're in this pattern, but we're moving sideways, which is good. That could signal a breakout and a move upward. So just be patient. Just be patient. The next couple days, just keep an eye on it. See if it breaks up. I would say it would be about 210. If it starts hitting 210, I would expect it to go at least to 215. If you feel like rolling the dice, get in now at 205, 206, or wait for it to come down to $2. It just kind of depends. I think we'll get a Sunday dump, an Easter Sunday dump, like the Easter bunny just took a dump all over the yard with Easter eggs, and we'll hit $2. That's what I think. And then we'll break up from there. But you guys got to make those. Last weekend we pumped on Saturday. Let's see. This was Saturday right here. This big green one right here. This was Saturday. This was a Wednesday. This was a Saturday. And Sunday morning, I watched it. Okay, it pumped into Sunday morning till my time here. It's always 3 a.m. Look at like 3 a.m. on the dot is when it started dumping. So 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Sunday is usually, so if it does pump on a Saturday, by 3 a.m. on Sunday, that's it. But just I don't know how to explain it to you guys. It's impossible, especially in these shorter time frames, to know exactly what it's going to do. Okay. However, when I see a pattern, I know what it's going to do. Right? Or when I see news, I know what it's going to do. But we haven't got any news, and it's going to be Easter Sunday. We're probably not going to get any. Okay. I I don't really see any small term patterns. Like this was our diamond top, which sent us back down. Okay. I was able to call that. But in the short term here, I don't really see any patterns other than maybe this as a double top right here, which means we would come back down to 204, 205. So it's still the same range. It's not much of a change. But if it does hit there and continue downward, definitely expect to see $2. But I think if it touches $2, baby, I would expect it to spring upward. And I think a lot of people are waiting for that. A lot of people are waiting for it to either break out up this direction or break down to $2. I mean, I'm doing it, you know? So keep that in mind. Patience is everything, but I don't see a pattern yet that really indicates any movement. It's stagnant. It's very flat. So, it's got to move at least 5 or 10 cents, in my opinion, for it to even be somewhat profitable. And that's like the minimum. That's like the minimum trade. I'm thinking like 5 or 10 cents. And there's money to be made there. And 5 or 10 cents, man, I can make thousands and thousands of dollars. But I wanna make sure that I know where it's going before I give you guys any information. You know what I mean? I want to make sure that, I'm not giving you guys bad trades. You get what I'm saying? I want to make sure that we're making smart trades, and I want to also teach you guys how to make smart trades. And this is how we do it smart. If I was, gambling, I'd say just jump in right now. You know what I mean? So keep that in mind. What exchange am I using for the short-term plays? Okay, so I do not tell anybody what exchange I use for security reasons, and I do not recommend any exchanges for legal reasons because of what happened with FTX. So that is one of the questions I will not touch. And I do apologize, but there are lots of exchanges out there, and they're all just as vulnerable as the next. Every single one of them is vulnerable. So keep that in mind. So let's get back into the news. What happened to that news article? Did we read it? I guess we read it. Oh, here it is. All right. So, technical indicators do not confirm whether this breakout will be successful. Okay. Nothing is indicating that it'll be successful. I'm not going to read all the RSI, MACD and stuff. I don't use all that. But it's right there. If you want to take a quick read at it, I'll leave it up there. The wave count suggests that XRP will not break out from the wedge on the first try. Okay. So according to wave theory, we may not break out, but I think it would just enough to break out above it to fulfill that pattern, just enough to be a bull trap. But everything is indicating downward movement. However, I try not to listen to these things too much and do it my way, because my way is more accurate than, I don't follow the wave count. I don't follow the RSI and the MACD. I do use them. They can be a useful tool. But I find it better if I do things my way. I know what's happening. And what I understand right now is that news is moving the market. That's why this is also a news show. News moves the market right now. So until we get something, we don't know. And you know, it could at some point drop below $1. It could at some point drop below $1, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. So I mean, if you got in below $1, make sure you're taking profits. Is all I can say. If the count is accurate, the XRP price is nearing the top of wave 4, after which another drop is likely. Okay. Look at, see it here? 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. And they're saying 153 according to the Fibonacci support level. Okay. I don't use Fibonacci. I would say 155 because it's a psychological number. So I would put my price point at like 156. Let's look at it real quick here. 1 hour, 1 day. 156, right? So I'm using the candles to determine where it's going to land. It's probably going to land at 154, 155. But to be safe, I'd add 156, 157 just to make sure it hits. But according to this trend line, it says that we could drop to 151, 152. So I just kind of have to see where it starts falling from. If it comes up and tests again and then comes down, it's going to be further down. If it drops right here, it's going to be further up. So we're kind of waiting to see what it does. And then I'll have that more accurate price point. But according to their technical analysis, they're saying 153. And that's right in the wheelhouse. I would say, to be safe, 156. 156, baby, because 155 and that would be probably the tip. But see, they're saying like a long stretch downward to get there. I think it could waterfall again and be even a longer or a shorter ride down. Like how these are really close together. I think the next two would be closer together. I don't think it's going to wave pattern out like this. But the news would do that. It would have to be some kind of news. However, I think the news coming out about, what would you call it? Like tariffs and stuff is getting better. I think the news is getting better, but however, it does not take much of bad news for that to happen. Can you expand the chart? This chart up here? So that's it right there. And as you can see, it never actually follows the way it does, here. It has other tops and bottoms. I think it could do similar to what it did right here, where it comes down and then back up and then down again. Is that giant wedge a bull flag? It's a descending channel, which means that it could break up from here and take us up to $3, maybe, $4. So that is a maybe. It is a maybe. However, like it said, and like I see the head and shoulders here. So I think it could break up above just like it did here and then come back down. But I think what would happen is once we finish out wave 5, that's when we would break up to the higher numbers. And because it would be even lower and it would line up with the time frame of like July, August, that would send us up to about $3. So because it's a wedge, it's not going to go as high. A bull flag would send us up to like, $5, $8. But it's not a bull flag, it's a wedge. So because it's a wedge, and if it continues to drop further and it gets down in here to this 140, 120 zone, 130 is where I think it'll probably land once it gets down way down here. That would send us up to about $3. And I mean, $4 would be the top. But for right now, it's not happening. For right now. But one day at a time. We're talking about August, September, October for those types of moves. Danny Gibbons, thank you. By the way, I did turn TikTok back on. So if you're fiending for TikTok, you can go back there. But I do appreciate all of you that do stay on Twitch. It does help with the Twitch algorithm. We are trying to grow Twitch. AV, thank you for the 3 roses. But yeah, I'm thinking July, August, September, we'll see some better numbers and we'll be more bullish. But also, it could just die and not be a bull flag because of tariffs. If tariffs don't calm down, it ain't never going to happen. Let's see here. That's it for this one. So keep in mind, could be a short pump, big dump, another pump up, another big dump. And then that would be the end of wave 5. And I think that would take us right to 140, 135, 128, and even as low as 126 to 123. So we'll have to kind of wait and see and to get more accurate with that. It's easy to call the 163 like 2 months or so before, but it's 3 months out and the news is pretty horrific as far as, tariffs. So it's still kind of hard to tell. Little hard to tell still. But we'll get more accurate as time goes by. All right, more news. Let me zoom in here. Indonesia. This is from Reuters, by the way. Indonesia says to increase U.S. Oh, man, I totally forgot to start recording. No, I forgot to record. I forgot to record, guys. I do apologize. I may be able to steal it from Twitch and download it. So hopefully I can. Look at render token. Yeah, give me a moment. Let me read the news here. Indonesia says to increase U.S. imports, lower orders from other countries. Indonesia will increase imports of U.S. food and commodities and reduce orders from other countries where Southeast Asian nations currently buy the products. Chief Economic Minister Erlangga told reporters in Washington Erlanger in the United States is part of a delegation of senior officials to meet the U.S. counterparts for talks on a 32% tariff on Indonesia exports, which has been paused for 90 days. So Indonesia is going to be sending over more stuff, less stuff coming from China. Indonesia has proposed increasing its imports from the U.S. by as much as $19 billion, including around $10 billion from energy imports, to eliminate its trade surplus with Washington and avoid the tariffs threatening by the administration of Donald Trump. So I think other countries will probably be doing stuff like this. They'll be sending, like China will send their stuff to Taiwan or Indonesia or India, and then those countries will send it to us, basically to get around tariffs. But that's pretty much all there is to take from that. So we're still going to be getting goods. Will they be a little more expensive? Who knows? But they're always going to find a loophole. Rate cuts are not coming. That is next. Let's watch that next. I'm glad you said that now.
It's great to be back in Chicago. And thanks for that kind introduction, Austin. So I'm looking forward to my conversation with Professor Rajan. It's great to be back in Chicago. And thanks for that kind introduction, Austin. So I'm looking forward to my conversation with Professor Raghu. But first, I'll briefly discuss the outlook for the economy and monetary policy. So, at the Fed, we are always focused on the dual mandate goals that Congress has given us: maximum employment and stable prices. Despite heightened uncertainty and downside risks, the U.S. economy is still in a solid position. The labor market is at or near maximum employment. Inflation has come down a great deal, but is still running a bit above our 2% objective. Turning briefly to the incoming data, we'll get the initial reading on first quarter GDP in a couple of weeks. The data we have in hand so far suggests that growth has slowed in the first quarter of.
What, you guys got another mini PC? This mini PC has amazing performance. It's from Geekom. It's the IT series
Of this year from last year's solid pace. Despite strong motor vehicle sales, overall consumer spending appears to have grown modestly. In addition, strong imports during the first quarter, reflecting attempts by businesses to get ahead of potential tariffs, are expected to weigh on GDP growth. Surveys of households and businesses report a sharp decline in sentiment and elevated uncertainty about the outlook, largely reflecting trade policy concerns. Outside forecasts for the full year are coming down, and for the most part, point to continued slowing, but still positive growth. We are closely tracking incoming data as households and businesses continue to digest these developments. In the labor market, during the first 3 months of this year, non-farm payrolls grew by an average of 150,000 jobs per month. While job growth has slowed relative to last year, the combination of low layoffs and lower labor force growth has kept the unemployment rate in a low and stable range. Meanwhile, the ratio of job openings to unemployed job seekers has remained just above 1, near its pre-pandemic level. Wage growth has continued to moderate while still outpacing inflation. Overall, the labor market appears to be in solid condition and broadly in balance, and is not a significant source of inflationary pressure. As for our price stability mandate, inflation has significantly eased from its pandemic highs of mid-2022 without the kind of painful rise in unemployment that has frequently accompanied efforts to bring down high inflation. Progress on inflation continues at a gradual pace, and recent readings remain above our 2% objective. Estimates based on the most recent data from last week show that total headline PCE prices rose 2.3% over the 12 months ending in March, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core prices rose 2.6%. Looking ahead, looking forward, the new administration is in the process of implementing substantial policy changes in 4 distinct areas: trade, immigration, fiscal policy, and regulation. These policies are still evolving, and their effects on the economy remain highly uncertain. As we learn more, we will continue to update our assessment. The level of tariff increases announced so far is significantly larger than anticipated, and the same is likely to be true of the economic effects, which will include higher inflation and slower growth. Both survey and market-based measures of near-term inflation expectations have moved up significantly, with survey participants pointing to tariffs. Survey measures of longer-term inflation expectations, for the most part, appear to remain well anchored as well. Market-based break-evens continue to run close to 2%. So, as we gain a better understanding of the policy changes, we'll have a better sense of the implications for the economy and hence for monetary policy. Tariffs are highly likely to generate at least a temporary rise in inflation. The inflationary effects could also be more persistent. Avoiding that outcome will depend on the size of the effects, on how long it takes for them to pass through fully to prices, and ultimately on keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our obligation is to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored and to make certain that a one-time increase in the price level does not become an ongoing inflation problem. As we act to meet that obligation, we will balance our maximum employment and price stability mandates, keeping in mind that without price stability, we cannot achieve the long periods of strong labor market conditions that benefit all Americans. We may find ourselves in the challenging scenario in which our dual mandate goals are in tension. If that were to occur, we would consider how far the economy is from each goal and the potentially different time horizons over which those respective gaps would be anticipated to close. As that great Chicagoan Ferris Bueller once noted, life moves pretty fast.
So they're not lowering rates, guys.
We are well positioned to
they're
wait
not
for
even
greater
considering
clarity before
it.
considering any adjustments to our policy stance. We continue to analyze the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We understand that elevated levels of unemployment or inflation can be damaging and painful for communities, families, and businesses. We will continue to do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to our discussion.
So if you think that they're lowering rates, guys, you are drinking the Kool-Aid, okay? They are not lowering interest rates, guys. And I think it was Carrie Wu too. Hopefully you're still watching. Interest rate cuts are not coming anytime soon, okay? They literally just said that nothing is indicating that they should drop interest rates, at least right now. So I wouldn't see any indication of them dropping interest rates at all. And people are saying, oh, well, Donald Trump's going to fire him and they'll bring in someone new. First of all, if he does step down, if he does get fired, whoever comes in and takes his place is going to do the exact same thing. Second, Donald Trump cannot fire him, cannot replace him. The Federal Reserve, even though the word federal is in it, has no connection to the federal government whatsoever. It is a private institution. Okay? So he's in there to stay. All right? And he's not dropping interest rates. So keep that in mind, guys. It's not happening anytime soon. Maybe August, September. It's unconstitutional, you say? What's unconstitutional? Interest rates didn't go down at all. It's exactly the same. Show me your data. The Fed? What about the Fed? The Federal Reserve is not it's a private institution. What's up, Henry? We're going to Vegas. Federal Reserve is not Henry with the 2 crypto goats. Meh, meh. We have more markets access already in the news. Keeps going in good. He will have to. The thing is, it's not that it's that inflation is still high. Inflation is still high. It's the highest it's been, and it's only getting worse. They're still printing money and sending it to Ukraine. That has not stopped. Until that stops, don't expect interest rates to drop. Okay? Keep that in mind, guys. There is no indication whatsoever that the Fed is going to drop interest rates. He literally said in his last speech that the only thing that would really do it is if there was an unemployment crisis and the job reports came out. It was basically double. We had double the amount of jobs available than were indicated. So there is no unemployment crisis, even with all the Doge cuts. Okay, so keep that in mind, guys. Interest rates are not dropping anytime soon. You can't drop interest rates now. It would guarantee us directly into recession and collapse our economy. Agreed. Pro Pictura called it. Okay. We literally cannot drop interest rates. They may raise interest rates, guys. You're going to close out a short? Nice. I will have some money. We're going to Meow Wolf, dude. Have you ever been to Meow Wolf in Vegas? I want to go so bad. I've never been. It looks pretty freaking psychedelic. Pretty badass. If you guys have never heard of Meow Wolf, Google it. Meow Wolf is crazy. All right, so yeah, I don't see them dropping interest rate. I went to Meow Wolf off 5Gs. Ding, bro. We can't talk about that stuff though. We can't be talking about. You're gonna get me in trouble with TikTok. Meow Wolf is sick though, bro. Meow Wolf is so sick. I've never been. I've always wanted to go. No, it's all good. It's all good. You didn't really actually say anything, but we gotta be careful what we're talking about. June interest rate cuts for the US 90%. Never gonna happen. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Hell yeah, bro. Fear and loathing, baby. Go fear and loathing in Meow Wolf. But I don't see interest rates getting cut anytime soon. Yes, render token. I do apologize. I got sidetracked. Render, you say? It's on Tether? Or here we go. Render US dollar. Basically we watched the Jerome Powell. So it looks like a double bottom on the 1 day, but it's stuck in consolidation. Let's zoom in. Everything seems to be stuck in consolidation because of Easter. But it looks like a bit of a double bottom right here, which could send it up to let me see here. $485-ish. 464. I think it would go up to like 4085-ish. That seems like a if you want me to check Meme Flex, become a subscriber. Become a subscriber and I'll look at any projects you like. Or John Ham, come on over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lowercases, no spaces. And I will do it for free. But you got to come over to Twitch. Same with you, Shahid. Come over to Twitch and put it in the chat, and then I'd be more than happy to cover over XCN, Meme Flex, any other projects you like. But we are leaving TikTok, so I want to encourage you guys to start migrating over to Twitch because we won't be doing it here on TikTok much longer. We will be, for subscribers though, we will be keeping TikTok for subscribers. I post those daily price point videos. And I post the if you're a deluxe subscriber, I do like daily coaching. I answer your questions. You can message me directly. Is the ghost drawing an actual drop pattern to look for? I mean, it was, but it's actually a descending wedge, but I don't put that up because people think it's a bull flag. But the sentiment is the same. What are we looking at? This is render. So let me look at render a little bit more here. So I would say in the next couple days, 285-ish. And that kind of goes with the sentiment that everything's looking. Bull flag is a bullish pattern, but the descending wedge is a bearish pattern. But let's look at the 1 day. It seems like it's working its way down, but it should see another spike up. Let's see here. 13, 11. I could see it hitting 8. I could see it hitting 8 to 10. So, this is a meme coin, right? Because it's a meme coin, I would say it would probably get more of a pump. Let's see what the news is about it. Render, updated vote, community recall, rewards call. Render shows 23% surge as sharks and whales continue to buy. Render has shown a sharp jump more than 23% during the last week as on-chain data shows the large hands have continued to buy. Render has enjoyed bullish momentum over the past week. The cryptocurrency sector as a whole has witnessed an uplift recently, but Render has been among the altcoins that have really stood out from the rest, whereas BTC, Ethereum have only seen weekly profits around 3 to 9%, respectively. Render has shown an impressive 23% jump. The below chart shows the recent performance of the asset has been like following the sharp growth. Render's price has now neared the 6.5 mark for the first time in 4 weeks. In term, the market cap and asset has seen a valuation touch of 3.3 billion, placing it 29th place of the top cryptocurrencies list. It's an AI computer gaming token. Nice. I'm gonna look into this one. Bullish sentiment is all I've been hearing, but that raises a red flag for me. So it's weird right now. I agree. When you're hearing nothing but bullish everywhere, you should be wondering what kind of games they're playing, because they're usually trying to use you as exit liquidity. However, I mean, I could see in the coming months, like August, September, it hitting like 8 to 10 cents, bro. So, but in the short term, I think it could see 480, 485. I think all the markets are kind of getting a bit of a push. If you guys want to do if you guys want me to look at another project, when would be, I would say July, August, September. If you want me to look at other projects for you guys, I'm more than willing to do that. If you want me to do it for free, all you got to do is come over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lowercases, no spaces. And if you guys don't want to come over to Twitch, all you got to do is subscribe. So become a subscriber, and I'd be more than willing to do that. Otherwise, come on over to Twitch, and you can get that service for free because we are moving to Twitch now. Do we get that drop to $2 before we go up? Possibly. That is very possible. $2 is right at the base of this pattern here. And we're seeing our first green candle in a while. So we could drop down, but I think we've had nothing but red. It's time for a turnaround. However, we are coming into the weekend, so keep that in mind. Keep in mind that it's a holiday weekend, so it's going to be even harder to assume what's going to happen. But I think we'll pump. I think 205 the other day, I posted the price point. That was probably, your lowest entry point, but it could go down to $2. If you bought a TikTok sub, don't worry. I'm still going to be using TikTok throughout using Twitch until TikTok is basically gone, because it could be banned in the US. Okay. It's got a 90-day extension, but it could be banned in the US. So if you did sub on TikTok, don't worry. I'm still using TikTok to post those daily price point videos and for you to message me directly if you are a deluxe subscriber. So you still need the sub on TikTok for now. We will see. Can you make a video on how to switch from Twitch? I'm unfamiliar with the platform. That's actually a great idea, Red Fred. I will do that. What app are you using? I like zoomable charts. I'm on TradingView. Red Fred, I will make that video just for you and post it. Expect to see that coming in this weekend. Expect to see the video this week on how to get on Twitch, so that way you guys can be there for the show on Monday. Guinea likes your username. Hitman. Heck yeah. How do we communicate if TikTok is gone? I don't know if we can message you here. So you can message on Twitch. It's called a whisper. So there's a little icon that's like a chat bubble thing, and you can send me a whisper. So if TikTok does for some reason just go away, send me a whisper. Yeah, so that Music Man makes the world turn nice. What time Monday? Monday will be at, I don't know, let's take a vote. Do you guys prefer the 12 to 5 time slot or the 5 to 9 time slot? Pacific Standard Time. So like noon to 5 p.m. or from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Guinea Marie says 5 to 9. Your Eastern time? Yeah, so it would be Pacific Standard Time. Most people. So we got noon over on TikTok and 5 to 9. It seems like 5 to 9 is best. Maybe I'll split it up into 2 shorter segments. I don't know, because it seems, because we're all around the world. There's a lot of people who are in like other countries that miss the show. So what I've been doing is like some days I do 5 to 9. Some days I do 9 to 5 or noon to 5. Yeah, it is hard to stay on late. I get it. That's why I started doing the more early show. But then there's a whole bunch of people that are on the other side of the world. They're like, oh, it's like 3 in the morning when you're going live now. So I'm gonna come up. I'll tell you what. Um, by Monday, I'm gonna come up with a more firm schedule, and what I'll do is I'll do alternating every other day. So like Monday, Wednesday, Friday will be, maybe like 9 to 5, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays will be noon to 5 or whatever. But I want to do where Fridays is the late show and Mondays as well, because those are pretty good days. You're a Jakatra. Yeah. Sherry says don't sleep. What I'll do is I'll do alternating days. So that way everybody can see the show. And but remember, like, if you guys miss the show, I do record the shows and post them on YouTube. They're also on Twitch. I did forget to press record today. I'm gonna see if I can steal the recording from Twitch. But the recordings are on Twitch. The recordings are on YouTube. So if you do miss a show, you can always watch it there. Oz, send me your contacts so I can show you a Bitcoin machine and mining servers. What do you mean? Like, you can't send it to me on TikTok? You want to send me like a link? I don't really click on links that people send me for my security. But if you want to send me like a message on TikTok of what to Google, I'll Google something. You watch my post too. Yeah, I mind you guys, if you're a subscriber on TikTok, make sure you have your notifications turned on so that you're getting full advantage of those daily price points. Or if you're a deluxe subscriber, you can just message me directly and I can tell you at the moment what I think, how I feel I can help coach you, and it can be a more hands-on experience. But mind you, I'm not taking messages on the weekends anymore. It's not Google, it's a personal picture. Got you. Message me on TikTok and we'll talk about it. But I'm very wary about giving out my information like that and clicking on links. So just send me a message on TikTok and we'll work something out. I have a miner I bought through some app. The most popular one disappeared overnight. Hold on. I had a news article about mining that I was going to talk about. There's a new miner out right now. Han Solo, don't forget to resubscribe. Your subscription will be ending soon, so make sure you renew your subscription. Yeah, it does look like it's about to break out. It does. However, I think it'll only break out up a little bit, and it'll be a nice little bull trap and run back inside. But we just got to kind of watch it and see what it does. Well, if it's always wrong, then you don't want to be here. How about that? Han Solo said your info is always wrong. So he doesn't get to watch the show anymore. Since the info is always wrong, then he doesn't need to be here. So hold for the drop to $2. I'm not going to say that. I'm saying let's wait for a breakout. Let's see let's see what it does. If you want to hold out for, a 5-cent difference, you guys can't catch the very tips, guys, every time. You want to try to catch the middle. If you're trying to, catch that all the way down to 2 cents, you could miss it. Because it seems like it's going to break out tomorrow. So, I would just be patient, and don't fret over 5 cents. We want to look for, bigger movements than that. But yeah, it could drop to 2 cents. And then, basically, if you feel like a breakout is coming, right? And you feel confident about it, and I wouldn't even call it confident. I would call it risky, this move right here, getting in somewhere around $2 to 205. I'd call it a risky move. But if it was a confident move, like if it dropped down here, and let's say you bought in at 150 and then it dropped even lower down to 145, you would buy in at both zones. That's like DCA, dollar cost averaging. You'd buy some in at this point and some in at another. But really, if it drops down here, it's gonna shoot back up. But I wouldn't fret over 5 cents, guys. If you're not always gonna catch the very tip of every move. You know what I don't get is I don't know, maybe I shouldn't even let it get to me. But dude literally says my info's always wrong. I don't think that that's the case. I don't think anyone believes in that sentiment. And if you thought that my info is always wrong, why are you even watching the show? So, people like that tend to be haters and tend to cause problems on TikTok. So now he's gone. Bullish divergence. All right, back to the news. I choose the news. Zoom in a little bit. Trump floats plan to nix federal income tax and replace revenue money from tariffs. HD Melissa says 95.99% right. Thank you. I appreciate that. What's the news today? The news today is 50-50. Maybe up, maybe down. It's still kind of consolidating, but I say up. I think it's going to go up. However, we're going into a holiday weekend. So maybe it'll be after the weekend. Maybe it'll be during the weekend. Everything's kind of off. But we pumped last weekend and we've had nothing but red days. That doesn't mean we can't have more red days. So I'm waiting for a breakout. You said if we pop up, we got to about 215. Want to take some profit in that area? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Here, let me take this down for a minute. So yeah, if we pop out, we're at least going to go to 214, 215-ish. And maybe even 224, you know what I mean? But if we could hit 224, double top, and then come down. But I think if we pop out, we're going to head for the blue line right here. Let me see. So if we pop out of here, we'll probably head for the blue line. And, you know, we've had nothing but red days. I would assume normal price action says that we're going to move up. And then this pattern, you know, could play out. I could see it going up as high as 230, 235. Jessica, thank you for the heart me. Akram, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. XRP is going to $1,000 tomorrow. Hurry, hurry. Buy, buy, buy the hype. Oh, that's funny. No, I don't think so. Have you guys seen my meme? No, you're not. Hold on. Hold on. Let's watch some memes. Let's have some fun. Let's see here. Just a moment. Let's see. Profile. All right. Have you guys seen some of these memes?
No, you're
This one.
not. Yeah, no, you're not.
No, you're not. Stop.
No, you're not.
Oh, man. So I'm also making memes all the time, guys. This is my favorite. Yeah, so you can use the PayPal link for donations, or you can send it to Cash App and Venmo. I'll send those over right now. Hold on. So that's the Cash App and Venmo. The this one.
The cheese tax. Hand it over quick, or things might get ugly. I can get really loud. I'm a really barky puppy. I'm not just asking.
So, you know, I'm making memes here too, guys. You know, it's entertainment. Look at this is when the market crashed and everyone was saying I was a clown before. Great stuff. I hope you guys enjoy it. Look at this. This one.
Y'all laughed at me. Y'all laughed at me. Well, who's laughing now? What do you think of this?
That makes you attractive.
Yeah.
Oh man, I am making some good memes, baby. And I make all these memes, you know, myself. It's a lot of work. I am looking for somebody that does what is it? Graphic design. If you do graphic design, you can help me produce logos and memes and stuff. I am looking for somebody. So DM me. Yeah, Aussie Tin Man. Oz Tin Man. Aussie 122-33-504. The same as the Cash App. That is the TikTok. And, you know, guys, I did stuff long before all of this stuff. Before we did all this, I used to make other content as well. Let's see here. So this is me at work. I used to do all kinds of stuff, you know. Working courtside at Staples Center or Crypto Arena. I was doing all kinds of content creation back in the day.
I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best fucking night of my life.
I don't know. Let's look at. I think it's fun to look at a few memes and stuff and things, you know. And I did a few different events and things, you know. But I used to make all. Oh, I like this one. I'm doing good, buddy. How are you? What's happening to Bitcoin? Let's take a look. Anyway, yeah, just some fun stuff, you know. That's a picture of me.
So baby, do it right, do me right. We can go all time. We can move back, then rewind.
Little face reveal.
Body on my mind and collide. We could be one.
So yeah, that's my face.
I want to know who sees my TikToks, so like my video and leave a comment of where you're from.
All right, let's do Bitcoin. That was fun just to look at a few different things. But if you guys go onto my profile, all my earlier stuff is my early content creation stuff that I used to do. So definitely check out those videos. But in the meantime, let's look at Bitcoin. And that's one of the great things, guys. Are we going to hit the $3 mark? Maybe, maybe in like September. How am I analyzing it? Old school candle charts, baby. Old school trading tactics. This is how they used to do it way back in the day. Bitcoin looks like an inverted head and shoulders too. And it looks kind of like a bull flag. It looks identical to XRP. So it looks like an inverted head and shoulders, maybe a bit of a triple or double bottom. Looks like a bull flag on Bitcoin. So Bitcoin looks like it's going to have the same movement that XRP is going to have. And don't forget, guys, if you want me to look at other projects, all you got to do is come over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lower cases, no spaces. And you can shout out any project you like, and I'll take a look at it. Otherwise, you got to become a subscriber on TikTok. So if you want it for free, come on over to Twitch. Tomorrow, I don't know about tomorrow, but soon. Censored by TikTok, thank you for the Let 'em Cook. Appreciate your support. Yeah, I would say we're bullish. I would say so. However, could be a bull trap. You know, bad news could come out. But I think it's bullish. I really do. Yeah, it'll go up quick as a surprise, and it'll come back down, I think, just as hard. Well, it could take a few days to go up, and it could go up quickly and then keep going and going and going, and we could see $4 on XRP. That is possible. Is it probable? Probably not. But if good news comes out about tariffs, like a deal with China or something like that, you know, I could see it happening. I'm tempted to get it. I really am. XRP 196? I don't think so. I think $2 would be the absolute bottom before it moves up again, but it will come back down unless it continues to go for it, you know. I'm still kind of waiting to maybe see that $2 range or lower. I like to buy more down in along this line than along this line. You know what I mean? It's a safer buy down here. These are smart money zones. These are more of a roll of the dice. Brian, thank you for subscribing, but remember your subscription does end in 48 hours, so don't forget to renew that subscription. Thank you very much for subscribing and supporting the show. Keep the show alive, guys. Become a subscriber if you haven't already. It does go to help pay the staff here, and donations as well. Don't forget donations. TikTok seller says shitcoin to what? Bitcoin? Bitcoin is shitcoin. So will Bitcoin go back to 90? I think it'd see 88 at least. I don't know about it going to 90. Maybe. I think if XRP goes to $4, expect Bitcoin to go back up to at least 100,000. Maybe even more. You know, but I don't see XRP going to $4. I really don't. It just doesn't seem probable. But you know, if some crazy news comes out that tariffs on China are over, that would be big news. But I think short term we're bullish, and that goes across the board, guys. Pretty much everything moves in unison except for like meme coins. So it does go a green flag. So you do think is bullish. I do think it's bullish, but there's no confirmation. But pretty much, guys, pretty much, I would say so. But remember, it's been a lot of bull traps. But I say yes. I say bullish, okay? All right. You guys dragged it out of me. Yes, I think we're bullish. Look for your entry zone. It's not 100%. It is a risky trade, guys. It is a risky trade. But I feel like everything's going to get some kind of a pump. The question is, what's going to pump the most? You know, which is it going to be? And it's going to be news that probably drives something like that. It's going to be some kind of something, or it'll be because no news is coming out because of Easter. Pepe, let's look at Pepe. I like Pepe, by the way. I know I don't endorse any meme coins, but I do like Pepe. All right, I will spill the beans. You know what? Let me tell you this. Pepe's got a nice little bull flag forming as well. Nice little double bottom. Everything looks bullish, baby. And I'm telling you, we're going into meme coin season. If you want me to do Melania, come on over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lower cases, no spaces. And send me the message Melania on Twitch, and I will be more than happy to do that for you. Or become a subscriber on TikTok. But you got to become a subscriber, or you got to be in on Twitch. Yeah, I think everything's kind of turning bullish right now. Everything's just been dropping steadily for so long. Pepe looks fire, bro. Pepe is going to, I don't know, that's a lot of fucking zeros, but Pepe is going to at least 1021. Yes, it is meme season, baby. It is meme coin season is on, baby. I said it. You heard it here first. All right. It's about to be meme season. RA, thank you for the follow. But you got to become a subscriber if you want me to go over those projects for you. So become a subscriber. It's the little star with a circle on it icon. Or if you want to do it for free, just come on over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lower cases, no spaces on Twitch. But yeah, baby, I think we're going into meme season. I think we're in meme season, guys. And we're midway through alt season. So alt season ends, in end of quarter 3. We're in it, baby. We're in it. We're not going to see the crazy pumps like we've seen in the past, but we're going to see the pumps. All right. You heard it here first. All right. We're in meme season. So I get it. XRP, July, August, I would say put XRP on the back burner till then. I mean, there is a little bit to be made on XRP, but I'm feeling like Pepe right now, bro. I'm feeling Pepe, bro. RA, if you want me to go over Melania, I would be more than happy to, but you got to become a subscriber or you got to move over to Twitch. If you move to Twitch, it's free. That's all you got to do. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lower cases, no spaces. Because we are leaving. We are leaving TikTok. But baby, Pepe, fire. I'm loving Pepe right now. Okay? I'm looking at the Pepe chart, bro, and I'm telling y'all, this one's going to pump hard. This one's going to pump hard. When everything else is dumping, this one's going to do it. This one's going up somewhere right around here at least, and probably even higher. Probably up here at least. Pepe is the only meme you ever bought. I never bought Pepe, but I do like it. I do watch it. The only meme coin I ever really got into was Shiba. Let's look at Shiba. Let's take a look at Shiba. Because Shiba was pumping today, wasn't it? I think it was only like 5 points, but still. Look, bro. Shiba is showing the same thing. Shiba's just behind it. That's all. Shiba's about to get cracking too. It's starting to form its little bull flag thingy. It hasn't formed yet. It's on, dude. Meme coin season is on. I'm calling it. Man, look at Shiba, bro. Look at March of 2024, bro. Shiba fucking pumped. Shiba's got one more in it. I think Shiba's got one more. You trying to buy them? Hey, mind you, meme coins at your own risk, guys, okay? Meme it at your own risk. I made a shitload of money off of Shiba in the past, though. It doesn't show. Oh, let's go back. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Shiba doesn't go back that far on this chart. Yeah, I think Shiba's got at least another little pump somewhere right up here. I'm feeling it though. I'm feeling meme coin season. Who's got another project for me? Let's look at some projects. Let's see. We already went over this news here. We only have 2 more news articles anyway. So let's look at some project. Let's look at Solana. Let's look at Solana, baby. Ooh, Solana's already breaking out. Ooh. Solana looks fire. Looks just like everything else, but it's taking off first. Solana looks good. Everything across the board looks good. Look at that head and shoulders, bro. Bruh. That's a fat head and shoulders. 180, baby. 180 for Solana. Bruh. Yeah, Solana's going to do good. Solana's going to do real good. I'm digging it. Everything is kind of taking a turn because we already got hit hard with, you know, the tariff stuff, you know? So everything's kind of like turning around right now, you know? It's normal price correction. Will it pump up to all-time highs? I don't know about that. Not yet. But we could see price correction. And price correction on Solana would be 180, baby. 180. All right, XCN. Let's do it. Let's do XCN. By the way, the manager for the show does the fact checking as well. And they basically said that I should probably start looking at more projects. Because I stated, I was like, you know, I think we're going into meme coin season. And they're like, you should probably start looking into meme coins instead of doing just XRP. And, you know, I'm trying to do that. I love XRP though. Like, I think it's going to be something amazing, but I do think short-term money is good to be made too. Cause a lot of people lost some money. And a lot of people, you know, are looking to recoup those losses. So I'm trying to cover more. I'm trying to cover more of the meme coins and stuff. XCN's on its way out, bruh. XCN's coming down to 1 cent. XCN is on its way out. Unless it comes up in double tops. And then it's coming back down. But I don't see that happening. XCN's done. It's done skis, bruh. Let's look at it. There's a little bull flag here. You know, XCN got a little bull flag too, and that would take it up to 2 cents. So XCN will probably see, nah, I wouldn't even say 2. Yeah, 2 cents on the money. On the money. I would say 2 cents for XCN before it comes back down. Let's see here. Let's look at some more. Who's got some more projects for me? XDC, you got it, bro. Let's start looking at some more stuff. All right, hold on. XDC looks like a Head and Shoulders that didn't quite play out. Okay. Long term, okay, over several days' time, this is a diamond bottom, baby. XDC is going to 9 cents, baby. Maybe even 10. El Mimo, thank you for the rose. El Mimo, if you want to go over Whalecoin, all you got to do is become a subscriber or come over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lowercases, no spaces, and you can get that for free just by jumping over to the Twitch side. So come on over to Twitch, and I'll be more than happy to go over that for you. All right, I'll get DAG for you. Just a second, Free Joe. I got DAG for you. You are a deluxe subscriber, but we do have a few. Hey, is there a bruh coin? If there's a bruh coin, I want to buy it. Sup, bruh? You own bruh? Let's see here. SEI. I've never even heard of SEI. What is that? Is that a meme coin too? SEI, baby. Another bull flag. Another Head and Shoulders. 28 cents. No, 27 cents. 27 cents for SEI. Let's do Orca real quick. El Mimo, thank you. I appreciate the ice cream cone. And those of you that are on TikTok, if you're not subscribed, you got to come over to Twitch if you want to get your coins done for free. If you want to have them, if you want to do it on TikTok, you got to become a subscriber. El Mimo, I thank you for the ice cream cone. So Orca might be done skis, bro. Orca may, because everything's about to pump, I think it could see 370 and then double top and come back down. Maybe 385 and then come back down. But Orca looks like it's about done. It's ran its cycle. Hey, El Mimo, since you sent the ice cream cone and the thing or whatever, I'm going to go over yours. Which one did you want? I got you, El Mimo. Hey, D, don't forget to renew your subscription. Your subscription does end soon, so don't forget to renew, guys. Let's see. DAG. D-A-G. Let's do DAG for Free Joe. Free Joe Biden. They got him locked in a basement somewhere. Constellation? That looks a little bearish to me. Oh, no. You know what? Okay. Damn, everything looks bullish. I see it now. We got a diamond bottom to 5 cents, baby. DAG's going to 5 cents short term. Reduced? Resubbed? Oh, resubbed. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. And when you guys renew your subscriptions, you get like extra like status on your subscription and stuff. So you like unlock more things when you guys renew. All right, who's got another one for me? Morgan, don't forget your subscription ends in 48 hours, so don't forget to do. I got you with the whale coin, El Mimo. I got you, bro. I got you. But don't forget to subscribe. Well, that's a Tether USD. I got you though, bro. Dang, well, coins may be done. It could get a little pump though. That is one hell of a pump and dump, bro. Look at whale coin, bro. That is a pump and dump, but it seems bottomed out. So it's either dead or it'll get another little blip. I just did Solana. Become a subscriber and I got you on Solana again. What time is it in America right now? Fuck. Almost 8 o'clock, 7:45. Do you think Trump ruined crypto? No, I think Trump ruined the economy. At least for now. What are you talking about? We must be getting bullish if you're talking about meme coins. I think we're into meme coin season, baby. And I think we're short-term bullish. And everything looks like it's going to get a little bit of a pump coming soon. I'm looking cross the board. Give you one? Pepe, bro. Pepe. I think Pepe is going to do all right. What's a good meme coin? I had Pepe before. I say Pepe. A lot of people have been, and the reason I say Pepe, bro, is because everybody be asking me about Pepe like on the daily. I get messaged about Pepe all the time. Everyone is waiting. But that also could be because people bought the top and they're looking for an exit strategy. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But everything is short-term bullish right now. For sure. The next week or two. Yeah, I looked at it. Pepe looks good. We can look at Pepe one more time. I like Pepe. Let's do Pepe one more time. Just for you, Guinea Marie. I got you. One more time with the Pepe. Got my one BTC in November last year, on the road to 2. Good for you, bro. But I think in the upcoming years, Bitcoin's probably going to dump pretty hard. But Pepe's got a nice little bull flag right here. It's pretty much bottomed out. It's got a bull flag. It's a double bottom. Pepe looks good. At least up to like this zone right here. That's like a lot of zeros. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 2. But Pepe's going to at least move up there. Okay. Good buy-in time. I'm not going to tell you guys when to buy, but I'm going to tell you this right now. Everything looks bullish. You could pick any one of them out of a hat, and I bet you it's going to get a nice pump this next week. Everything looks bullish. You could literally pick one out of a hat, and you'd probably do okay. And we're looking at decent sized pumps. So any time around here, it would be an entry point. I'm thinking Sunday. Sunday is probably going to be your entry point day because we get that Sunday dump and we're coming into a holiday weekend, but it could be the opposite because it's a holiday weekend. Do I think this is the bottom for this week? I think, yeah. I think so. I think Saturday and Sunday is going to throw us for a loop and be pump days. I think it's going to be off. Not what we're used to. Not what we're expecting. You know what I mean? It just makes sense. And that would be a way to FOMO people in. Be like, oh shit, it's pumping on a Sunday and it'll pump next week. And that may be it. It may just be a nice green week next week. But we had red all week this week. You know, normal price correction would point towards an upward movement side, but everything looks good, man, as far as the charts go. But all it takes is some bad news. Remember that, guys. All it takes is some bad tariff news and everything goes. That's all it takes. Keep that in mind. But as far as the charts go, I say look for your entry point on pretty much anything except for like XDC. XDC already got its pump. I didn't have a meme coin season in November. Didn't we have any? Oh, last November? Yeah, kind of. What happened is you're locked in right now? That's right. Good for you, bro. Be locked in. Tomer, don't forget your subscription ends very soon. So don't forget to renew your subscriptions, guys. I had Pepe and double my money. Yeah, Pepe, the meme coins move. All right. When the meme coins move, they move. Algo. Ooh, I love Algo. Algo's up there. Let's see how Algo's doing. Algo looks good too. Inverted head and shoulders, baby. Algo's going to at least 21, 22, probably 21. Locked into which coin? Everything's going to move. The question is which one is going to move the most? We don't really know. But I think everything's going to do good. Let's do H-bar. Ooh, H-bar is another good one. I love H-bar. I think I'm just going to throw a couple G's at every coin and see what sticks. Resubbed on TikTok, came through to Twitch. Hey, thank you. Who are you on TikTok so that I know who you are? H-bar looks all right. H-bar, I'm not really seeing it though. H-bar looks like it's already getting its pump early. So it's off cycle. I could see it hitting 17 cents before it comes back down. Oh, D. Right on, bro. Thank you for resubbing. I did just do Algo. I'm going to do Algo one more time. I love Algo. Man, everything looks all right. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. H-bar kind of looks like a head and shoulders, yo. Look at it. Do you guys see it? It kind of looks It could pump. It could do 19. As of now, do you think we see one more dump before it pumps? I don't know. Saturdays have been pretty good, and we've had red candles all week. Saturdays are usually pretty good if Friday's not, and it's Good Friday today. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good on a Good Friday. I'm feeling it. Today might be the day. H-bar may not be the one, though. All right? H-bar may not be the one. It will probably get something, but it's probably going to move a little less. Do you know anything about USDT threshold? Ethereum pumped 40% today. I don't touch anything Tether coin or Ethereum. I don't touch either, or Bitcoin. XRP is not going below $2. I think my 126 short is done. I think 126 is going to happen, but it's not going to happen until June, May, June. I think you'll hit 126, but it's not going to be till June. I'll do bonk right now. Look it right here. June, it's probably going to hit 125, 126. I would hold out. Let me tell you, those shorts, when we're in a bear market around this time of the season, selling may go away. You have to hold them. Shorts need to be held, okay? You're buying SOL? Yeah. 50K short. Ooh. You got to be patient with the shorts. So Keth took out a short in February. Wait, no. Yeah, February. Okay. Or was it March? Like February or March, like right after the green candle, right? And he held it all the way to 163. All right. That took so much work he held it from March 3rd all the way to April 7th. All right. And it moved a lot up and down, and like bro was having a heart attack. And he held on and he made the money. Solana, we did Solana, but I'll do it again for you. For Guinea Marie, anything. Whatever Guinea wants, she gets. Guinea Marie, by the way, has donated the largest amount to this venture. She's the highest donating person. So thank you very much, Guinea. Let's see, what was it? You wanted me to look at Solana? All right, Solana. I'm actually having fun doing this. This is kind of cool, doing like lightning rounds of technical analysis. This is pretty cool. Because the faster I do it, the better my brain sees the patterns. Like, because I do it all happens in my head like very quickly. I see a bit of a head and shoulders here, Guinea. Check it out. Now, it could come down more before it goes because it's pumping now. When everything else pumps, it may pull back and make a head and shoulders, but I think it could see 180. I think it could, but I think it's already starting to get its pump. And what it could do is it could stop at 144, double top, and come back down all the way to 99. So keep that in mind. It's kind of a head and shoulders, but not really. I would say be careful. I would say probably 144. Solana's probably 144. It could pull back, you know, at a double top and not go all the way down and stop and then go back up and be a head and shoulders. But it seems to be like out of pattern from everything else. And I do know that it pumped while everything else has been down. So I think it's already starting to move. The idea is to catch the ones that haven't moved yet, because it's like a cycle. The money flows from like one coin to another, and it's the same money. These same whales have this money, and it's transferring and cycling through all of the coins, right? Yeah, it's a fat up candle on the, I know. And so it's already starting to get its pump early. So this wouldn't be the one to jump into. I mean, yeah, it's going to pump, but it's already starting to move up. The one to catch is the ones that are behind. And I would say that this is a heavy indication that right now is the time to get in. I might pull the trigger right now just by looking at this. If Solana is starting to pump, and mind you guys, you're saying on the 5 minute, guys, you guys got to get off the lower time frames and look at the bigger picture, because this is basically flat. But I would say Solana on the 1 hour, it's starting to pump and break upward. I would say that that's a heavy indication that XRP or whatever project you're looking to get into, you're gonna grab the Pepe. I think I'm gonna grab the Pepe too, bro. I'm gonna probably throw a couple G's at everything right now. Everything looks good, and see what sticks, what does the best, just for fun. Like, you know, everything looks good right now. Almost everything. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like a couple grand at each of them, and if you know, I can make a couple grand off each, then that's going to pay the staff for the show for the next, you know, couple months. But I'm still, the building materials and the cost of everything is going up, guys. Building materials at Home Depot, like we were reading the news yesterday, right? About how people are buying up a bunch of stuff because like they're afraid the tariffs are going to kick in. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to the people on Twitch. If you want to engage in the chat and you're not a subscriber, come on over to Twitch and you'll get priority on the chat and you don't have to subscribe. Otherwise, you got to become a subscriber on TikTok. So come on over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lowercases, no spaces. And if you're hoping for a drop, I don't think it's coming. I mean, at least in the short term, we're going to get a little pump. I think we're going to get a little pump over the next week, and then we'll probably get a nice pullback dip after that. Which one's the best to double your money? That's a good question. I would say if you're looking for a quick double, pick a meme coin. Pepe. Pepe looks all right. But I think we're only going to get like a 1 week pump. My manager just walked into the room right now and told me that I should go over more projects, and I'm doing it, and I'm having the most fun of my life. So thank you. Good advice.
I'm always good advice.
Yeah, great advice. Let's see here. Let's look at some of the top. Let's look at Dogecoin. I'm feeling Doge. Oh, look at the little Doge. Oh, now I want to buy it just because the little Doge dog popped out. That was cool. No, I'm buying a meme coin. No, we're in meme coin season. Doge looks like not as good. Doge has already begun. It's already starting to get its little pump. It's a head and shoulders as well. Doge will probably go to 19 cents. At least. And mind you, this is all short-term technical analysis. This is just for the next week, okay? Could we continue up from there? Yes. But probably not. So this is just a short-term prediction for the next week. Everything looks short-term bullish for the next week to 2 weeks. And if you look at XRP in the previous cycles, you can see this was April, the end of April. It was April 20th. We dropped down and then we popped back up April 27th. So, you know, if it emulates what it did last cycle, it could drop. But I think we're more or less like kind of delayed or like early. I think we're more or less like what it's going to be in May. But I think we already got the drop in April and we're looking towards that end of April to May quick pump before it drops. 10 racks on Pepe. Damn, bro. All right, I'm going to do the same. 10 G's on Pepe. I'm doing it. I kind of want to throw a little bit of everything, though. Guinea's got 2K on Pepe. Mind you, guys, don't get too hyped up, okay? Don't. I think there's some money to be made. Make some money. Let's get let's get some money flowing, but don't get too crazy, okay? But everything does look a little bit bullish. What's the second one? Oh, you want another one? All right. Let's try to find a number 2. 2 racks on Sheeb and a rack on Bonk. What did we say? I think Sheeb didn't look that great, though, right? Was it Shiba? Shiba looked sad. A couple of them didn't look too good. I feel like Shiba was one of them. I do love Shiba, though. If I was ever going to hold a meme coin, like, and buy like in a smart money zone and hold it long term, Shiba would be the one. Shiba looks all right. Shiba looks all right, but it's not showing any of the patterns that everything else is, and it's already kind of pumped a bit. I would say maybe not Sheeb. Made my money on Sheeb. That ship has sailed. I agree. I made my money on Shiba in I bought in May of 2020, and you all know what happened in October. So that's where I made my first chunk. I was like, I'm a freaking millionaire. I thought we were going to the billions though, so I fucked up. I didn't take money when I should have, but I got something from it. But what I like about Shiba is it has utility. Okay. And the people that the shareholders of Shiba can vote on it to change its utility to make it adaptable. So I do like Shiba, but it looks like it's already kind of doing its thing, but it's like a bit of a head and shoulders, maybe up to this range right here. So it'll get something. And mind you, next week, make sure you guys tune in because you're going to be wanting to look for exit strategies on those coins. So I'll make sure that if you guys are subscribed onto TikTok after this, okay, I will make sure that I help you guys out with those exit strategies because I think this is going to be short-lived. I don't think it's going to be very big unless some crazy awesome news comes for tariffs to end. It's about time crypto gets this show on the road 1 year since the halving. I know, right? But you have to understand a lot of the liquidity is spread out, bro. So like, People aren't, getting as much pumps out of their coins because the liquidity is more spread out. There's more projects. Oh, Gibson Studios. Thank you, bro. Hitman. Now I know who you are. Yeah, remember, guys, if you are on TikTok and you jump over to Twitch, make sure you shout out who you are on TikTok so I know your name. Guinea Marie was easy because it's the same name. And don't forget, guys, TikTok may be going away. So if you want to continue to watch the show, make sure that you do come over to Twitch, even just as a failsafe in case we get removed, Don't get too hyped. We're still in the womb. Yeah, we're also still in the bear market. Let me know when to exit Solana, Oz. Okay, we'll do Solana again real quick. But this is ballparking. These are quick technical analysis, guys, but this gives you an idea that once you get close, to be careful. This is bro. Solana looks fire. Where full chart? I think Solana could do all the way to 117. Let's call it safe. Let's do the safe zone, okay? 165. Solana looks like it could do 165. I know, well, we're 10 racks on Pepe. Damn, everybody's throwing 10 racks at Pepe. I feel like I need to do it too. Yeah, Solana looks pretty good. I think Solana could do all right. If, okay, Solana could also only go to 143. All right. So keep that in mind. Solana can hit 143, double top, and come back down. I would say that Solana is the more riskier trade. I think your best bet, guys, is going to be meme coins right now. I know it's crazy. I'm saying it right now, but I think if you're looking for this short-term pump, I think we are in meme coin season. Y'all need to be in a meme coin. And I never say that. I'm not one to recommend meme coins, but I think in the short term right now, if you're looking for a good return, that's what's gonna hit. Let's see here. Let's look. I'm gonna pick a random one. I'm gonna just scroll down here. Oh, this one. AVAX, baby. Oh yeah. AVAX is going to 22 at least, but that's a double bottom. AVAX is going to 24 at least, probably even as high as 28. Bonk. Oh yeah, I think I was looking at Bonk earlier, and that one looked good too. Yep. No. Bonk is a double top. And this is what, okay, look at, here it is. Bonk looks like Solana right now, just a smaller version of it. Okay. And this is your indication that Solana's probably going to double top and come back down. And it's probably going to triple top. All right. This is a heavy indication of what Solana might do. Hell yeah. Fart coin all the way. You know what? I'm going to buy a couple G's of fart coin. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it right now. Tonight, once the show's over, I'm going to start looking for entry points, because I'm not going to fret over a couple cents. If right now's the time, whatever, I'm more interested in my exit. Oh, man. I don't know, bro. I think Fartcoin's coming down to 50 cents. I don't know. I don't know about Fartcoin. Fartcoin already was getting its pump. It could, jump up a little bit before, but it's not going to go above 89 cents before it comes back down. And it could consolidate and then double top and come down. Yeah, I would say Fartcoin's a little risky. Fartcoin's already been pumping. You want to look for the stuff that hasn't done it. Let's do IOTA. IOTA looks... That's a tough one. Let me say this. I would say everything is a crapshoot, but probably going to get some kind of a pump. The question is to where. I'd say IOTA is going to 17 cents. That's not very much. That's something though. But I mean, it could do more. It could, because it's pumping early. It could die off, double bottom, and then move its way up to 20 cents. But I'm looking at like over the next couple days, pump. For these projects, mind you. What's up, Lexus Mom? Glad to have you. Render token. I think, dude. I think you're right. I think you're right on render. Let's look at render one more time. I love when we turn bullish. It's so exciting. I hate being the bearer of bad news. Literally the bear. Oh yeah, baby. That's a nice bull flag within a bull flag. But it could double top. It could double top right here and come back down. 273 at least. But it could break up. If everything's breaking up, this is a double bottom. 475. Probably more like 445. Render looks like it's going to do something though. This pattern right here. Let me show you this pattern. Let me see here. You pull it over here. So you guys don't have to watch me do that. Trying to be a little more professional. Nah, bro. I hate to tell you, Morgan, but I think you're gonna drop down. I think it's gonna hit at least probably $3. I don't see it, bro. This is a bearish pattern. Yeah. Look at. See it? That's what it's making right here. Look at. See it right there? That's this. So be careful on that one. That one looks scary to me. And it already got its pump early. I would say probably not. I think in the long term, though, it could turn around. Maybe by June or July, you could see like, $6. No, I think a mini dump. I think you're going to see at least 338. That's just based off of the pattern that it's making right now. However, look at, if I zoom in and I look at it in the 1 hour, it's probably going to look more like a bull flag. So, I mean, that's a double top, come back down. It's kind of it looks like it could, but it also looks like a widening wedge where it would bring it back down to at least 359. But this is probably going to be a head and shoulders, come back up to 409. I don't know, dude. It looks risky to me. But it could, everything seems to be looking like it's a bit bullish, though. So, I mean, it could just turn around. But because it dropped down right here, it's getting wider. So keep that in mind, Morgan. AV, thank you for the rose. This is for render token. I know, it's crazy, right? I'm like looking at other projects. It's crazy. Management says that I need to broaden my horizon to grow the community and grow the show. So have to do what management says. What's the pump looking like for XRP this week? 250? No, I think XRP is gonna see, and I tell you, I watch XRP like a hawk. XRP is going to see 235, no more than 247. I know it's exciting to get the bullish sentiment, right? Even though it's not going to be a lot, it's going to be something. And if it continues to go up over the next couple months, which it's not going to do, guys, sell in May, go away. All right. This is the last push before the big dump, okay, to use people as exit liquidity to get them to FOMO in one last time, one last bull trap. Yeah, sell in May, go away. All right. This is the last little bull trap before the hard dump. And let's make a little bit of money so that we can all enjoy our summers and go on vacations and have a good time, right? Because we're not going to feed into the FOMO. We're going to make smart decisions. And I think this is the last bull trap before we really just bottom out for the summer. So I think this is it, guys. I really do. Everything is pointing towards upward movement. Everything. I'm buying, okay? I'm buying. You have my word. I'm going to buy. So if we lose together. All right? I'm feeling it. Everything looks good. Let's look at Ethereum. I hate Ethereum. Let's look at it. Look at, even Ethereum looks like a nice bear flag. That is a bear flag if I ever saw one. Ethereum is on its way down. I'm out when you suggest. I appreciate that, but you guys, I'm just some guy on the internet. I can't be your end all be all. But yeah, let me tell you about Ethereum. They literally came out at the crypto summit and stated that they do not have the infrastructure to basically operate on a global scale, and they're basically maxed out already. If you didn't watch the Crypto Summit video, go watch it again, and it's literally listen to what Ethereum has to say. I know I had this coin before seeing you. I know, no pressure. I appreciate you guys having so much trust in me. It means a lot to me. You guys are incredible. So sell when it pumps and rebuy on the way down. Yeah, so basically it's gonna pump, right? Whatever it is you're holding is probably gonna pump. Lexus Mom, what coin are you referring to? XRP? I do think it's gonna pump if you're referring to XRP. We'll probably hit about 235, 247 at the most, and then it will dump, and it's gonna dump hard. And I would say your buy time is gonna be July, June, end of June, beginning of July. You are the best, Mr. Goat. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you so much. I want us to all get wealthy. I want us to all, not have to live in the pod and eat the bugs. I want us to be able to create generational wealth for our families. I don't want you guys to be someone's exit liquidity. I want you guys to take everyone that's watching this show. You are using everyone else that is FOMOing as your exit liquidity. You are changing your trading patterns and moving into smart trading patterns, which are going to long-term create generational wealth. Okay. Is it a get rich quick scheme? No, it takes time. But you know what? There is quick moments to make a little bit of money. And I think it's, wealthy, not rich. I do think, it is important to make those trades and those moves, to grow, and grow our bags over time. But if you're looking to get rich quick, you guys are going to get burned. What we're looking to do is to hold long term, but to grow what we already have in the short term for more long term holding. That's how you become wealthy. Okay. You're not going to become a millionaire overnight by investing $100 into XRP. It's not going to happen. Okay. But if you follow these trading strategies, you will make money. You will grow. It just takes time. So yeah, Alexis Mom, I think 235 is the sweet spot. I'd shoot a little lower just to make sure it hits 231-ish. But also if it's just pumping, baby, and you're just seeing massive candles, write it out. Okay? Write it out, because it could do amazing things. This could be a huge turnaround. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, this could be the biggest move in crypto history that you've ever seen. It's going to be beautiful, but we don't know. We just have to wait and see. I'm already formulating investing plans for our Pepe play. Nice. Do I recommend buying now? I mean, it depends on what project, but yeah. Hold on. I mean, wait. Okay, so we're just starting to get that pump. Let's go into the 1 minute. Let's look at XRP. It's touching the line, baby. It wants to break out. But now it's double topping. Right on that line. This is how accurate I am right here. I don't want to toot my own horn, but my lines I draw literally touched right here. We're going to double top. That's going to bring us back down. So, I mean, if we don't go all the way back down to $2, I would say we're at least going to see 206 again, You bought another 2K Pepe as your second choice. Nice. Sound that Bugatti. No, I'm a Lamborghini guy, bro. Actually, I'm a Corvette guy. I don't know if you guys have seen my Corvette. Got a sick ass Corvette. Love that car. It's my baby. I owe you guys a Corvette video too. I feel bad. I have not had any time. TikTok seller, I owe you a vet video. I do. I have no time. Building the show and doing the videos and price points and everything, and building the studio is just completely taken up. I know. I'm so sorry. When I promised all that, we were nothing. There was like 10 people watching the show, and no one was subscribed. There was nothing to this show. But it has just freaking grown so much overnight, and the amount of responsibility has just compounded daily. Yeah, and we just continue to grow. So I do apologize for that. You guys broke your thumbs, but I'll tell you what, when I do get the studio done and I have more staff where I can just hire like a film crew or something, I'll just have them do it for me. Like it'll get done. Just give it some time. The problem is the weather has been fucked up out here, man. Like it's either raining or it's so windy I can't do anything. Where's Big Baller been? He's why I keep coming in here in the beginning. Big Baller, man. He's in here. That is, let me find his name so I can. B Walter 73 is Big Baller. I live in your mother's bed. That's where I live. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm in California. I'm in SoCal. Y'all be asking me where I live while I'm giving out financial advice? Fuck that. Let me tell you this. I live where if you come anywhere close to where I'm at, you're probably going to get shot. Visited Cambria in October. It was so beautiful. Cambria. Where is Cambria? You guys ever listen to Coheed in Cambria? You don't want my mom's bed. The east side. Nice. Anybody ever heard of Coheed in Cambria? My mom's bed is a casket. Oh, don't say things like that with an LOL. That's not nice. Cambria, 6-hour drive from LA. I'm gonna look into it. That looks nice. That sounds nice. I'm gonna look into that. I love traveling. I love vacationing. You guys are neighbors. Come to Sydney, Australia, Oz. I do. One of my lifelong goals is to go scuba diving in the Great Barrier Reef. I'm a certified scuba diver, so I'm PADI certified. So one of my lifelong goals is to scuba dive the Great Barrier Reef. One day I'll get over to Sydney. Problem is now I was traveling all the time. I had just retired recently, and I was, I had just gotten back on a cruise from Mexico, and I was going all over the place. And now that I have this show, I don't really get to go do very much now. What I would normally have spent on my next vacation, I spent on building this show for you guys. And I want you to know that that's how much I care about you guys. You're like my family. And I do have a family too. And that's kind of why I'm like fluctuating with my hours right now. Cause like I'm not getting much time to spend with my family lately. And when I was working, I would leave for work. I'd be gone for like weeks or months at a time. So I'm used to being a bit of a workaholic, but I'm trying to find a way to mitigate that. XRP double topped, did not fulfill the double top, and is working its way upward, guys. XRP wants to break out. Cambria, a seaside town on the central coast of California, exudes serenity and ensconced in a sense of calm. That sounds beautiful. Central coast, like so by Frisco. I go to Frisco a lot. I like to drive there. I'll take back in the day, I think it's all closed down now, a lot of it, but I would take the Pacific Coast Highway all the way up. Nice. I used to have a nice house in oh God, I can't even think of it. I'm thinking Rancho Palos Verdes, but it's not that. It's by there. It's Redondo. I used to have a house in Redondo. I miss that place. But you know what? Because I don't have to live there and pay to live there anymore, I get to retire. Yeah, it sucks it being, where it's hot, but not on the beach, but it's still fine. You live in Riverside? Nice. A lot of people live in Riverside. That's not too far. You're not too far from me. You graduated from, or your dad graduated from Redondo High. Nice. You probably know, or your dad probably knows one of my friends that lives out there. See, I used to work at SoFi Stadium. So when I lived in Redondo, it was nice being that close to work. I was the head audio engineer at SoFi Stadium for a while. Some of the Beach Boys went to nice. So you're an old timer. No, I'm just messing with you, bro. Dang, it's already 8:30. Oh, XRP's breaking out. XRP is breaking out. Is it a bull trap? It's happening, guys. It's happening. I think at least 215. Oh, it looks like it's kind of coming back down again. Let's watch it. It's coming back down. This is why you can't watch the 1 minute charts, guys, because it looks like it's doing something. And mind you, these aren't 100% accurate, this lines, but it's trying to, because we double topped and then it still moved up from there. And then this, I'm sure on like the 1 second or the 30 second, it would be showing a diamond bottom. Pepe is already up. Yeah, they're going. It's happening this weekend. Can I zoom in? Yeah. But Free Joe, if you come onto Twitch, the screen is cast directly to your device. So you're going to get a better viewing experience if you come over to Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lower cases, no spaces. So look at it's forming a little bull flag. XRP is going to do it. They're all going to do it. I'm about to drop the live on TikTok just so that I can get into the trading platform. Let's see, which one do I want? I think I want Pepe. I think I want to buy some pip. I'm not going to trip over a couple cents though. Like, I can, a little bit of my cash flow will be your exit liquidity. You just went in? Yeah, Pepe looks good. I want to do something that's red right now though. Jay Haynes, don't forget your subscription ends soon, so don't forget to renew your subscriptions, guys. That way you get access to those daily price point videos. And don't forget to turn on your notifications for those because if we are going up, you're going to want an exit strategy because I think we're coming back down. Let's see here. I'm going to find... Oh, you know what? I'm going to look... I'll tell you how we're going to find one. Crypto bubbles, baby. Let's see, in the day. Quant. Let's check out Quant. Quant's a good one, but it's not, it's probably too early to get in. Quant will probably double bottom and then go up. So if you're looking for one to maybe get in later, like because you missed right now, I would say Quant is probably going to move down to 59. That way you can set a limit order and get in on one of these. Which one did you say? Somebody just said one. What's a good entry for Pepe? I think it already happened. But I think it's still going to do more. But I think Pepe was earlier today. Somebody just said one. Where did I see that? Stacks? That's a coin? STX? Oh yeah, STX, duh. Oh yeah, Kava. I like Kava. You guys ever drink Kava? Yeah, Stacks looks like it could do something. I don't know. It looks like it's looking for it could take a nice pump actually. I wouldn't know where it's going to land, but I think it's going to be like same as Solana. Probably double top at 72. Let's look at Kava. I like Kava. Kava did well this year too, huh? You guys ever drank Kava before? Kava's actually pretty awesome. Kava's a bear flag, yo. Kava's gonna drop. I didn't know it was a restaurant, but there's a drink that you can get. It's completely legal. You can get it on TikTok Shop. But it's Kava, and basically like it's like soothing and relaxing. It's like good for you. It's like medicinal. Let's look at bubbles again. Ooh, Ohm is down. Let's look at this one. This one, no, I think Mantra's dead. Stay away from Mantra. How about Bonk? Bonk sounds like it might be the winner. Or Enna. What's Enna? Athena. Oh, Athena. Might be Ondo. Ondo might be the one. Ondo. That's what's great about this is if you missed like your entry point, you can always, oh, look at that. Ondo. Bruh. That looks like a nice head and shoulders, but it looks like Solana too. Double top to move back down. I don't know. Ooh, Toshi's a good one. Everything is up. Is Toshi new? I thought Toshi's been out longer than that. Is it really only a couple months old? Oh, bro, buy Toshi. If Toshi's only a couple months old and we're about to get a nice little pump, not financial advice. I'm not telling you what to buy, but it could double top though. But because it's so new and it got nothing but a dump, Toshi could do something. Especially if we're going into meme coin season. Not financial advice, but Toshi could do something. However, it looks like it already got what we're waiting to get. So it's probably going to double top and come back down. But I could see Toshi doing something big this year once everyone realizes we're in meme coin season. Let's look at crypto buggables again. Yeah, Render's down to Sand and Core. Man, they're pumping right now. Mantra, don't touch Mantra. The CEO tanked that company. That one is done. I forget what it was, but something happened with the CEO and the company. Let's see. I'm thinking TRX. Tricks are for kids. TRX USD. Nope. That's a Tron, right? It's Tether. I don't want it. Nope. Don't buy TRX. Not financial advice. Man, Algo. I love Algo. Uni? Okay, Uni. Nope. Not Uni. Lido. I do like Lido. I did do Mantra earlier, but I'll look at it for you right now. Mantra's dead. US dollar. Yeah, that's a bear flag at the bottom of a massive drop. You see that right there? That is a bear flag at the bottom of a gigantic bear pole. Yeah, it's do not touch mantra. I wouldn't touch mantra with a 10-foot pole with a condom on it. That's a hard pass, homie. That's a hard no. Jasmine? Man, we didn't even get into all the news. I guess we all actually that's all news that you've already guys have heard. This was actually good because today was a slow news day. Jasmine's a bull flag. $0.02 minimum. Mog. Is there a MAGA coin? Mog looks dead, but if it pumps, if we're looking at a pump, it would pump probably somewhere up there. Probably won't even go that high though. I wouldn't. I would. I don't know much about Mog, so I would say it might be pretty risky, but it could do something big. Hey, censored by TikTok, don't forget to renew your subscription. Let's see here. I want to look at XRP one more time. Look at XRP. Boom. That's that same formation that Render is making. And it drops like this. This formation right here where it gets wider as it goes out. Look at XRP's doing it, baby. All right, I'm ending the live on TikTok and I'm going to jump into the market. I want to do a meme coin though. Will it double top here is the question. I think I'm just going to buy XRP because I know it's going to do well. I really want to do meme coins though. I never really get meme coins often. All right. 10 racks on Pepe. All right, I just did 10 on Pepe. Order submitted. Let's see what that does. Dang, I'm already making money. Now we need an exit strategy. Well, you'll know because I'm into Pepe too. We just gotta wait. Be patient. Let's watch Pepe now. Now that I'm in it, I want to watch it. Let's watch Pepe. Oh yeah, I just bought 10 G's on Pepe right now. Hell yeah. Is this the same coin? Yeah, Pepe USD. All right, let's see what we can do with 10 G's on Pepe. Cause it's just getting started. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. Let's see. We need an emoji for this one. I need a Pepe emoji. Boom. We'll do that guy. Damn. No, I'm not gonna stay up all night. It's got days. We got days for it to move. I'm just gonna set a sell order. Pepe is going to at least. Oh, that's the problem with all these freaking zeros. It makes it hard to just throw out a price point. It's going at least up to here. But I don't need to sleep or not sleep because basically the market moves in a way where it's probably not going to tank until Sunday at 3 a.m. So that's the night I'll stay up. But I'll watch it. And if it crashes, oh well, big whoop. You know, I didn't like throw everything into it. You know, I just put a small little trade in. I think it's going to do just fine though. It's got definitely some pump in it. Sheesh, it's already freaking 9 o'clock. You guys want to watch the news? Let me put the news back on. Because we should watch this.
Italy's prime minister today to talk tariffs. The president expressing high confidence about reaching a deal with Europe and signaling some progress with China as well. But he says there's no rush. ABC's Rachel Scott is at the White House.
No rush.
Tonight, President Trump welcoming Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni to the White House, the first European leader he's met with since imposing his sweeping tariffs.
President Trump, how confident are you, sir, you can make a trade deal with the EU?
Meloni, a hard-right conservative and a Trump favorite. Her visit seen as a chance to bridge the interests of the United States and the European Union.
Should the European Union still believe that the United States is a reliable trade partner?
Well, I believe in the West unity, and I think simply we have to talk.
She believes in the president. She believes in the president.
The president says there's a 100% chance of a trade deal with Europe. And tonight, he signaled a possible thaw in the trade war with China.
Imagine making $453,000 in a single
Stupid
month
commercials.
as an affiliate marketer without
China, after imposing a staggering 145% tax on all Chinese products coming into the U.S. China retaliating by slapping a 125% tariff on all American imports, including soybeans from American farmers.
You said that you have a good relationship with President Xi. Why not pick up the phone and call him and make a deal?
Well, we're going to make a deal. We'll have a deal. I think we have a. Mr. President? I think we're going to make a very good deal with China.
Later in the Oval Office, the president saying that China and the U.S. are talking, quote, all the time, even seeming
Buy
to
the
suggest
rumor,
that
sell
he
the
may
news. The
actually have
rumor is a
spoken with
good
President
deal.
Xi.
Has he called you directly, President Xi, or reached out?
Well, you'd think it was pretty obvious that he has, but we will talk about that soon. It's not that important because, honestly, we're going to have a deal.
But Trump also said that there was plenty of time, which means the impact of the trade war will continue. Fed Chair Jerome Powell with this warning.
The level of tariff increases announced so far is significantly larger than anticipated, and the same is likely to be true of the economic effects, which will include higher inflation and slower growth.
Today, the president lashing out, calling that analysis a complete mess, adding Powell's termination cannot come fast enough.
You said that the termination of Jerome Powell cannot come fast enough. He says he won't leave even if you ask him to. Do you believe you have?
If I ask him to, he'll be out of there.
Do you believe you have the power to remove him? And are you trying to do that?
I don't think he's doing the job. He's too late, always too late, a little slow, and I'm not happy with him. I let him know it, and if I want him out, he'll be out of there real fast, believe me.
The president says he's continuing talks with other countries, telling me, quote, the whole thing could be over in 3 to 4 weeks. But so far, no deals have been announced yet, Lindsay.
Rachel Scott, thanks so much.
So yeah, no deals yet, but buy the rumor, sell the news. I would say the rumor is that tariffs are about to be over or settled with China and with the EU. That's good news. I think I'm going to buy some XRP once it comes back down in here. Probably at 208. We'll see what it does. But I feel like the meme coin is a safer bet right now than XRP. XRP is up at the top right now. The meme coins are at the bottom. So look at this, is that widening wedge. It's going to come back down. Oh yeah, Pepe looks good. Pepe looks good. Mind you, this isn't going to happen in the next few seconds. It's going to happen in the next couple days. Okay? Just hold tight and hopefully we see good things. But looking at the markets across the board, everything looks good. Everything looks somewhat bullish. And I think we'll see something with Pepe. I'm not going to try to ride it out too long, but I'll pick up a little change off of it. I don't think it's going to be a moon candle, but I think there's money to be made in the market right now. I really do. And I think that just goes for pretty much any project. You could just pick one randomly out of a hat right now and you'd probably do all right. I'll probably buy a few more tonight. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to get. But Pepe is probably going to come back down a little bit more and eventually shoot up. So I'm not too worried about it. Hopefully it does well. Mind you, it could always just do something nasty like a double top up here and come down, but this looks like a double bottom already, which should send us up to this zone at least. Yeah, I think 205, 206, 207, 208 are entry zones for XRP. But XRP, it looks like it's trying, but it also looks like it's forming a bit of a diamond top where it could come back down. Not really. I would say be careful with XRP. XRP is already, because it's so resilient and it's held its price, it could be less likely to pump. You know, it wants to break out right here, but if it starts dancing on top of the blue line, that's a good sign. That means eventually it'll probably move up. But everything looks like it wants to move up right now. Everything's got a nice little signal of upward movement. But also this is making that widened wedge pattern as well. It's probably not going to hold. Look at it. XRP is probably not going to break through. At least right now. It looks like it's going to. But that's really just back to the 205 zone. And then it could move up again. This is the 1 minute, mind you. Be more focused on the 1 day. 1 day shows bullish on pretty much every chart. Almost every chart. So XRP seems like it wants to break up and at least come to 215. At least. All right, guys, it's 9 o'clock Pacific time. I'm going to call it a day. If Pepe does something crazy, I'll jump on live tomorrow. But if you guys are deluxe subscribers on TikTok, thank you. Happy Easter to everyone, by the way. If you are deluxe subscribers on TikTok, I'm not taking messages on the weekend. However, in light of what's happening in the market, if you are a deluxe subscriber, I will take messages tomorrow and back on Monday. But Sunday will be my day. If I do see something happening where it's like a red alert to exit or enter or something like that, I'll post the video. So make sure your notifications are on TikTok. But you can message me tomorrow in light of what's happening in the markets. But Sunday, enjoy some time with your family, you know? Enjoy time with your family. I'm going to do the same. If you do send me a message on Sunday, I will get back to it on Monday. And I appreciate all your guys' overwhelming support. Don't forget, if you make a bunch of money, don't forget to donate. I'm just kidding. You don't have to if you don't want to. But donations are appreciated. I do appreciate all of you that do donate. You keep this show going. You keep it alive. And thank you very much. Guinea Marie, I'm talking to you. AV, I'm talking to you. Who else? There's a few more of you. But those are the biggest donators so far. Danny Gibbons. Poway Rock. And Poway Rock is up there with AV and Guinea Marie as well. Those are our top three donators. Poway Rock, Guinea Marie, and AV are our top donators. So thank you all. And there's a few others, you know, that have donated. I can't remember everybody because you guys are donating, and I do appreciate that. But those are our top gifters. They have given quite substantially to the show, and I appreciate you all very much. Thank you so much. Have a happy Easter, guys. I will see you all on Monday.